Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Just about ready for the Monday opener. And there they go. Much better start for Central Love. He and North Coast begin briskly. And there's Peanut Butter Toast picking it up from the inside. Peanut Butter Toast up to the front. Saratoga Red comes away in the fourth spot. And Long Shot Dancing with Jake's the last of all. And Peanut Butter Toast is going quick up front. He opens up better than 2.5 lengths to North Coast inside of Central Love. Saratoga Red turning back in distance. A little less than 4.5 off the lead. Big break of about 10 lengths or so to Dancing with Jake. Peanut Butter Toast went pretty quick early. He's coming back to his rivals. Here's North Coast, and here's Central Love 3 deep. And Saratoga Red is in the fourth spot, 5 lengths from North Coast. North Coast has the lead. Central Love being pushed on. Peanut Butter Toast a little too eager in his initial look. He is backpedaling rapidly. Saratoga Red's not really picking up his feet. And Dancing with Jake's at the back. And North Coast means business for his 4-year-old return trip. He opens up from Central Love. Peanut Butter Toast is third. Then Dancing with Jake, not today for Saratoga Red. And it's all about North Coast. North Coast, ready on return, wins going away from Central Love. Dancing with Jake's going to make a move for third, currently held by Peanut Butter Toast, and that's the real race. So it is all about North Coast. Central Love clearly second. Looked like $9.70 trifecta, $6.10 super, $6.30. Second race 5, Lieutenant's Legacy, 5 pounds. And there they go. Roller of the Night is showing good speed. Little Miss Sunshine quickly away. Head Case is also up close, as is She's an Arctic Queen. Much better start this afternoon for Vroom Vroom. She's only 2.5 off the lead from the rail. About a length and a half to Scouting Party. Nothing from Lieutenant's Legacy. Little Miss Sunshine received a lot of tote support. She's speedy in her first look. Head Case is showing speed. Also there, She's an Arctic Queen. Ruler of the Night's in the fourth spot. Vroom Vroom is a good 6 off the 2 debutantes near the 5/16. Break of more than 3.5 back to Scouting Party. And at the back of the pack there, Lieutenant's Legacy. Little Miss Sunshine and Head Case, the 2 debutantes, take it to one another. She's an Arctic Queen is third. Nothing yet from Vroom Vroom. Little Miss Sunshine has the lead. Head Case tries to go with her inside the final 3/16. Little Miss Sunshine all the way down to 7-5, and she's running like it. Little Miss Sunshine opening up. Powerful debut run from Little Miss Sunshine. Head Case, the other debutante, ran well in defeat. Vroom Vroom, kind of a flat third. Then She's an Arctic Queen for the super. 4-6 early double, $22.20. 6-7 exacta, $44.40 for the 2 debutantes. 6-7-1 trifecta, $24. And there they go, Banker's Daughter, and behind the couch towards the tail. Queenarella quickly away with Isle Storm and Heart-Bustin' Girl from between runners. Sniff is in the fourth spot, then Banker's Daughter, and behind the couch, Queenarella has the lead. Heart-Bustin' Girl and Isle Storm are applying plenty of pressure. 3 lengths to Banker's Daughter. Behind the couch, very wide up the backstretch run. Sniff gets to save ground. 22-1, they sizzle up front. And it's Queenarella with the lead. Isle Store makes her move under a strong drive. Heartbustin' Girl retreats. Sniff tries to commence a bit up the rail. Has a little momentum, getting within 4 near the quarter pole. Boy, Banker's Daughter and Behind the Couch got to giddy up. Queenarella abandoning the rail. There's lots of room for Sniff along the inside. Queenarella has the lead. Was she softened up a bit by both Heartbustin' Girl and Isle Storm? Sniffs the late thread along the inside. Queenarella loves it here at Finger Lakes, a perfect 5 for 5. Sniff has every right to try to push on by from the inside, but Queenarella, she's the real deal. 3-1, pretty generous for Queenarella. Another one from Anthony Ferraro. Checking in second was 143 trifecta, $113.62, 10 cent super, 1436, $52.65. And there they go. Grandma T walked out of the starting gate. The Honorable I comes away not in that good of order. She is second last. There is pace on up front. Sunshine Girl wants to go. Baby Dreams wants to mix it up. Do-War Diddy Diddy makes 3 gunning for the top spot. In the 4th position is Out of the Cloud. Along the inside, races 4 quarts. She strides into the 4th position. The Honorable I is second last, and Grandma T is the last of all. And Sunshine Girl's on the lead from Baby Dreams. It's a break of more than 3 lengths to Do-War Diddy Diddy, getting a nice tracking spot in 3rd. She's almost 3.5 in front of 4 quarts. And there's Grandma T with an early move at the 5/8 to her inside races Out of the Cloud, and the Honorable I advances from the rail. 24-1 for Sunshine Girl and Baby Dreams. And Grandma T's making up ground. She's all the way into 3rd on the outside. Here's Grandma T trying to sustain this long early bid. Do-War Diddy Diddy's back to the 4th spot. Out of the Clouds in 5th, and she's 6 lengths off the lead near the 3/8. The Honorable I has a little more than 7 or 8 to make up, and nothing from 4 quarts. Grandma T's up to the front. Sunshine Girl's back to 2nd. Baby Dreams is 3rd. Grandma T's the leader. She has been under a long drive for a long time, and Sunshine Girl's now going to try to shift away from the inside, and the Honorable I's trying to close along the rail, but it's Grandma T. Grandma T has the lead. Sunshine Girl's back to 2nd. Here's the Honorable I making a move for 3rd, trying to close into 2nd. Grandma T had to move way early. The Honorable I's trying to roll home late. Grandma T and the Honorable I. Grandma T at 11-1. The Honorable I was 2nd. Then Sunshine Girl and Out of the Cloud checked in for 85 cents. The pick 3, early pick 3, 617, $79.62. Early pick 4, 4-6 with 1-5 time on the Monday card. And there they go. And Richie's BL is showing pace. Also, there is a huge checkpoint. And Navy Pair, Quad Party amongst the pace from the far outside. Here's Royal Kaz into the 5th spot, flanked by Oliver's Fortune. Take the Edge is the last of 7. Richie's BL on the lead. Quad Party applies pressure from his outside. A huge checkpoints into 3rd. Royal Kaz joining him. Oliver's Fortune from the top shelf gets within 3.5 of the leaders heading into the turn as Quad Party has come away with the lead. Navy Pair is 2nd last. At the back there is Take the Edge. So here's Quad Party, and he had the best win percentage out of all of his rivals, and he's the leader midway through the turn. Chasing him is Richie's BL, and a huge checkpoint is 3rd. Royal Kaz is even pace, likewise for Oliver's Fortune, stuck out in no man's land. Navy Pier is 2nd last, and Take the Edge is last of all. And Quad Party has opened up to a comfortable lead. A huge checkpoint comes with his run. Quad Party's getting tired, and here comes Take the Edge trying to really blow it up. He's 39-1. Take the Edge in the 2-path. He joins a huge checkpoint, and Quad Party's back to 3rd, and here is Take the Edge along the inside. 39-1. And race 5 is official, 2-1-7-3. 7-2. And there they go. Boston Roxy is out for the lead. She's quicker than Pajama Jam. With Lasting Speed is 3rd, headed by Irish Empress. Our First Lady comes away running in the 5th spot. Sassy Tallahassee is 6th, then Floral Oats and Happy Time. Boston Roxy has the lead. Oh, Pajama Jam lost the jockey. Pajama Jam lost the jockey. before the half-mile pole. Back to the front end where Bustin' Roxy has the lead. Irish Empress in tight with Lasting Speed not cornering well. Our First Lady has the fourth spot, 7 off the lead, and she's beginning to close in. Here's Our First Lady trying to progress with a rally. It's a long ways back to Sassy Tallahassee, Happy Time, and Floral Oats. Bustin' Roxy has the lead. Irish Empress under a vigorous drive. Our First Lady has flattened out just a bit from third and trying to close the Sassy Tallahassee. So it's Bustin' Roxy's race near the 8th pole. Irish Empress is second. Sassy Tallahassee's outrunning her odds along the inside. Far outside is Floral Oats. Bustin' Roxy, too good for this group. Bustin' Roxy has the lead in deep stretch. No threats to her. Sassy Tallahassee second at a big price. Then Floral Oats, maybe Happy Time for fourth right there with her Irish M. 1A top 4 finishers. The double 2-6, $12.40. A 6-4 exacta, $54. 6-4-8 trifecta, $74. And there they go. Take Charge Christie comes away in last. Beta showing pace with Dancers for Token. Steiner wants to go. Ladies Golden Guy is asked to reserve his speed. Here's Unflappable Max with a big blitz trying to get in contention. Winston's chance a little wide at the 7/8, and at the back is the mare Take Charge Christie. Dancers for Token makes the pace from Steiner stalking in second. Unflappable Max has been eager to mix it up. He's in the clear from third, and Beta's on hold. He wants to go along the inside. Winston's chance is 5 lengths off the lead, a neck in front of stablemate Ladies Golden Guy off the pace, and Take Charge Christie's the last of all. 23 and 4 on the front end for Dances for Token, almost a tight length. To the outside is Steiner inching a little closer. Unflappable Max is third in the clear, 3 deep, and he's 2.5 off the lead. Half a length back to Beta. It's another 2 to Winston's chance. Ladies Golden Guy and Take Charge Christie's beginning to try to pick up her stride in the 2 path. Dancers for Token still with the lead. Steiner's been chasing him the entire trip. In third is Beta. Ladies Golden Guys trying to close in from the rail. Take Charge Christie has 6 or 7 to find with Winston's chance. Unflappable Max now backs out of it. Here's Steiner to tackle. Dancers for Token. The rail opens up for Ladies Golden Guy. Far outside is Beta. Here's Beta 4 wide. Ladies Golden Guy up the inside. Steiner's third, then Dancers for Token. It's Ladies Golden Guy and Beta. Steiner still fighting on. Beta and Ladies Golden Guy. Steiner is third. Beta outside of Ladies Golden Guy. Beta at 9-1. Beta from Ladies Golden Guy. Steiner right there, he's third. Then Dancers for Token. 6 Steiner, fourth place 5 Dancers for Token. 4-1-6-5. The double 6-4, $34.20. A 4-1 exacta 4-day feature. And there they go in the Ontario County Stakes. D's Wise Guy with a flyer. He's the quickest of all. Here comes Looms Boldly, and he wants to go. And Acoustic Av's going to sit a nice trip. Looms Boldly picking it up inside of D's Wise Guy. And Acoustic Ave is 5 lengths from the 2 leaders. And he's more than 6 lengths in front of Shorts in the Winter, who's a length in front of Dr. Kraft. And they sizzle up front. Looms Boldly quicker than D's Wise Guy. 4 lengths Acoustic Ave sitting a nice trip, and he's beginning his strong rally. Here comes Acoustic Ave from the 3rd spot. Dr. Kraft and Shorts in the Winter are at the back, and Looms Boldly has put away D's Wise Guy. Here is Acoustic Ave getting within 3 lengths of Looms Boldly near the quarter pole. Dr. Kraft continues to make his run. He's taking over 3rd along the rail. Looms Boldly, Acoustic Ave comes with his run, and Dr. Kraft continues to cut into the margin from the inside. Looms Boldly strong with the lead. Andre Worry shakes him up with that left hand. Acoustic Ave is 3 lengths behind the pacemaker, and Dr. Kraft is 3rd, but it's Looms Boldly. He's too strong, he's too fast, and he's too good in the Ontario County Stakes. Looms Boldly, a powerful winner from Acoustic Ave, Dr. Kraft, Shorts in the Winter, and D's Wise Guy. And the Ontario County. And there they go. Bad Connection and Betty Boom are out for the lead. There's One Journey showing pace. Frankie Knows Best wants to go. Also, there is Automated Teller. Subtle Giant behind the leading group. Then Tina Burner. Albany Yates is the last of all. There is pace on for the level. One Journey. Frankie Knows Best. Bad Connection. Automated Teller is also there. Then we go to Subtle Giant racing inside of Betty Boom. Break of 5 lengths to Albany Yates riding the rail. Tina Burner's at the back. And Bad Connection has her nose in front of Frankie Knows Best at the 3/8. One Journey is third. Here's Subtle Giant launching her charge, taking over fourth. And she's about 4 lengths off the lead. From the far outside is Betty Boom. And we'll go to Albany Yates from the rail and Tina Burner from the far outside. And it's Bad Connection with the lead, getting away from Frankie Knows Best. Subtle Giants chasing the top two. Albany Yates riding the rail into the lane, and Bad Connection, the short price favorite, has the lead. She had to go quick early with several others. Albany Yates is starting to lift. Here comes Albany Yates in the 2-path. Subtle Giants taking off to the far outside. One Journey fights on. It's still Bad Connection. Here's Albany Yates up the inside. Albany Yates trying to come and tag Bad Connection. Subtle Giant to the outside. A thriller in the nightcap. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Tuesday opener in 43 minutes at 1:15. 9 races, a good racetrack that is currently sealed. No carryovers this afternoon. Let's get into the changes. Nothing to report for the Tuesday opener. Race 1 will start the early double and the early pick 4. Well, there's a correction. The second owner in the concerning number 6, Win Giant, please omit that owner, Daryl Abramowitz. That is the only change in the opener. All right, on to race 2. Race 2 will start the early pick 3. Number 2, Ultimate Edition. The weight's 112 pounds. Waive 3 pounds of that apprentice allowance. Melissa Iorio is now a 7-pound apprentice, so the weight's 112. Third race will start our pick 6, a $1 minimum wager in old school pick 6 here at Finger Lakes. 4, Miss Pab, 2 pounds over the weight. 3, Stay Home Mama has an additional workout right here at Finger Lakes, 23rd of June, fast track, half mile, 51.10 seconds, breezing. No changes in the 4th. Race 4 is clear of change. Let's go to the 5th race, starting the Tuesday pick 5. A couple of scratches, 4 and 6. Tivoli Gardens and Amazing Dottie. 4 and 6 both scratch from the 5th. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Race 6 will start our late pick 4. Scratches 4 and 5. Macho Maya and Your Awesome Boss. 4 and 5 both scratch from race 6. 7th race will start the late pick 3. No changes in the 7th. 8th race is our Tuesday featured event. A very nice allowance race. Good size field of 8. No changes to report. Race 8 starts the late double. Let's go to the nightcap. 2 and 5 both scratch. Shull and Princess Riley scratch 2 and 5 from the nightcap. 7 Ices, Ironic Dancer, waive the 10-pound apprentice allowance, make the weight 119 pounds. 9 races, no carryovers, a good racetrack that is currently sealed. Have a great Tuesday. Up next, Dave Mattias.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattias. What a day we had yesterday. For most of the day, we did miss the really bad storms that we got in the area, but it hit towards the end of the day, especially right at our stakes race. The last 2 races of the card, including our co-feature, the Ontario County Stakes, got hit with the rain as they hit the stretch, it seemed like. But congratulations to the connections of Looms Bowley. Came in and won the Ontario County Stakes. Unfortunately, Irad Ortiz Jr. and Manny Franco couldn't make the trip. They got a late cancellation of their flight. But it was good news for Andre Worry and John DeVille as they ran 1-2 in that stakes race. Andre Worry picking up the mount on Looms Bowley for Brad Cox. Congratulations to them. Another person having a good day yesterday was Mike Ferraro Jr., M. Anthony Ferraro. 3 wins on yesterday's card, mostly early on the card. Of course, it was Michael S. Ferraro, Ferraro Sr., who won the co-feature, the race before the stakes race with Beta. Can't believe that one paid $21. As good a year as that one had last year. Definitely had the numbers to win. Maybe it was the layoff that scared people off betting that horse, but $21 in the 7th race, big price for Beta. But good card yesterday, and we did get lucky for the most part. I know the storms came down at the end of the day. Now, the track got pretty wet. I haven't received the track condition from our maintenance crew, but I do see on the TV it is labeled good. I would assume that's where we're at now, probably sealed as the track dries out. So you may want to look at some off-track breeding as we get into the card. First race is an allowance race going a distance of 1.70 miles. Good first race. I did think Boys Code coming out of some tough races in New York looked tough. The pace is the question mark, though. And one of the things I looked at, and the horse is going to be a price today, the 5, Connect the Brox. This one can be with the pace today. There's absolutely no speed. There's absolutely no speed in race number 1. Mo Trump comes out of sprints. Maybe that one could be aggressive from the rail, but he's not that fast. March Madness Party's got a little bit of speed. He's not that fast. Boys Code more of a closer. Win Giant can be close, but I thought Connect the Brox could take advantage of the pace scenario in the first race. He's opening up at 15-1, big price. But I also look at the race that Win Giant and Connect the Brox, when they met back in May, if you watch the trip that Connect the Brox had, I think that he might have been the better horse that day. He did not want to be on the rail. I don't know if he didn't want to be on the rail or the connections didn't want to be on the rail, but he pulled right out of there right after the start and lost a lot of ground early and then went wide. It was really not a good trip at all, whether it was purposeful or not. If they didn't want to be on the inside, it definitely cost him a lot of ground and probably cost him the race. Came back, beat an easier field last time, and now we'll get Win Giant again. And also the new face of Boys Co. coming back. Shouldn't say new face. But I'm going to take a shot here at a big price. Just looking at the pace scenario, because pace does make the race. Not much does separate horses like Boys Code, Connect the Brox, and Win Giant. That maybe Connect the Brox can be out there with a tactical edge and isn't on the rail, so we don't have to worry about what the connections decide to do in the early stages of the race. I did go with Boys Code second. Boys Code, out of the races that he comes out of, is probably the horse to beat numbers-wise. Ran a big effort against the 40,000s. Keep in mind, that's open, not restricted for state bred last time. Good effort. I mean, he did break his main against the 25,000 state breds. That could be a tough move going against the 2 lifetimes here. Now, he did beat Connect the Brox in that race, but that was back in April, and Connect the Brox now has had the couple trips lately over the track, while Boys Code will come in here for the first time since last year. Definitely plays. I'm going to use him second. Win Giant comes off a little bit of a layoff here after defeating Connect the Brox in that race, and he was up close, and he kind of took advantage of the slow pace that day too. I mean, they went 50 and 114 or 116 that day. It was some ridiculous slow pace for Win Giant that day. And I would think Connect the Brox might be a little quicker early if he does want to use a little of that tactical speed instead of take back to last the way he did that day. So I'm going to go with the 5, 3, 6, and throw in Mo Trump for 4th, stretching out for the first time. Not really bred for the route is Mo Trump. May not matter. I'm going to go with the 5, 3, 6, 1. Take a little bit of a shot. The horse is a big price right now with a lot of early play. I think it was just the first $1,000 was on Boys Code. Second race, a 5,000 maiden claimer going a distance of 1.70 miles. And this race you are going to get a short price. I guess the big question mark is going to be the surface, but no question as far as company kept numbers and class, Guidance has a big edge on this field, but has never raced on dirt. So what do? You're either going to just be all over and single Guidance as the favorite, or maybe you go 2 or 3 deep and try to beat the horse, because it's hard to love anybody else in the race. But if she comes even close to her numbers on turf, on the dirt surface today, she should easily beat this field. Now, there's some ifs there, because she hasn't competed on dirt, although her workouts say that she doesn't mind the dirt surface, and she doesn't have to be much. Again, I'm Anthony Ferraro, big day yesterday with 3 victories. Now it's somebody for second. I came up with the 2 Ultimate Edition at 20-1 morning line for my second choice. Melissa Iorio, who's looked really good in her few starts this year, now carrying 112, should be listed as a 7-pound apprentice. Also, they'll put the blinkers on Ultimate Edition, see if that helps, because the horses showed absolutely nothing in the first 2 starts. Went 7 furlongs in her debut, showed nothing. Then tried adding Lasix, broke badly, but showed nothing in that race. So she's still learning, it looks like. And that was her first start this year. She's out of Blue Claret. I think that horse ran here. Had a lot of starts here. Decent overall record for Blue Claret, but I think that horse did finish second an awful lot. Second and third, hit the board a lot. But I'm going to go with Ultimate Edition for second. Alara's had too many chances, and although it has had a lot of chances going long, 3 career route attempts for Alara. Another one, it's not really greatly bred for the route, being by Alpha. But the 3 route attempts, she didn't hit the board in any of them, but all 3 route attempts were against better competition than these. And that's usually the case here at Finger Lakes. You get these route races, even if horses aren't that strongly bred or as good going long, they catch easier competition going long, and technically they run better because they finish better. I'm going to go with Alara. Is a logical horse anyway, as she's often close, and this is a pretty soft group. I'll use Final Disco for fourth. Another one that's 20-1 morning line. Some big prices in this race. Probably, and you're going to get big prices if you can beat Guidance. I mean, if you beat Guidance in this race, he's probably going to be something like 2-5, 1-5, or something new in the last 10 years with 1-4. Final Disco added blinkers and Lasix last time. Didn't help, but was compromised by the start. Well-bred horse by Bustin' Stones. We'll try going long. Another one not strongly bred for the route, kind of like Alara and a couple of the other ones in here, but it may not matter. I mean, this horse at least started off her career against a little bit better. She's bred to be a little bit better. So she doesn't have to be much. You just got to get out of the gate and run better. She's another one that's probably still learning. 3-2-1-6 in race number 2. Probably going to get a short price on Guidance. But again, there's some question marks along Guidance, how she'll handle competing on the dirt surface. Although her workouts say, I mean, at least she's been working on the dirt surface and probably is going to be good enough. Third race, an allowance race for fillies and mares. Never won a state bred. Starts the $1 pick 6. I mean, with all the short prices and kind of an easier card yesterday, the pick 6 paid over $2,000. For real, paid over $2,000. All you really needed was Lugu. The rest of them were pretty much favorites. I mean, that was. I mean, Queen Arillo, 5 for 5 at Finger Lakes. That one started off and made it 6 for 6 at Finger Lakes. You had some favorites win. Beta should have been a lower price. Over $2,000, the $1 pick 6 paid, pretty much for one horse. The horse won the 4th race, I want to say, for Louis Gutierrez at 11-1, and that's what made the pick 6. Paid $2,000. Keep your eye on the boys. Going to give another chance to. Ran into BB's Busted. We saw how good BB's Busted was last week. I mean, BB's Busted won for fun that day against Keep My Eyes on the Boys. But I was more impressed by BB Busted's race last week. It's more impressive to overcome a horrible start and still run down your rivals than it is to just crush them by 10 to 12 lengths. That just seems that way to me. And Keep My Eye on the Boys was off a long time. This horse had been off from July of 2021 to May of 2023. It's a long time. And it's probably taking this horse a couple starts to really get that fitness back. And probably needed that route as well as the first sprint that she had this year. Now you got a sprint and a route in her. I would say no excuses today for keep my eye on the boys. And if you remember her back in the spring of 2021, man, it sounds like a song, but that one just absolutely crushed her opponents in a couple starts in a row. It's got talent. It's just a matter of maybe getting that fitness back, as she was off a very long time. But I'm going to give her a shot to do it today. Now, the horse that's been sharp is the 5 Holiday Jazz. Looked like Pave My Way was on her way to victory. And then that one, I don't know if it was so much a case of Holiday Jazz running her down or more of Pave My Way maybe getting a little short late and stopping a little bit. Maybe a little of both. But either way, Holiday Jazz looked good in victory in her prior start, followed it up with that victory. And keep in mind, Pave My Way came back to win pretty easily last week, although she was absolutely low in speed. So you can't really gauge anything from that. But Holiday Jazz in good form. Looks awfully tough in here. Stay Home Mama, she could move forward from her first start off the layoff. She ran decently against, what are you going to do against BB's Busted? So she certainly plays. A lot more thirds, I guess, is where she usually likes to finish than first and second, but she does hit the board a lot, so it's hard not to use her, especially if she's sharper today. Second start off the layoff, and usually it is tough for, especially some of these, even some of the allowance horses here at Finger Lakes, that they don't usually win going long off of the layoff, unless you're in the barn of Michael S. Ferraro. I'll go Stay Home Mama for third. Saloon Girl, logical horse for fourth. Had a tough time coming up with a fourth horse. I mean, you got, after you get past the 7, the 5, and then the 3 closing to hit the board, that's pretty much what the race looks like, let's be honest. You got a 5,000 claimer in Miss Pab. Winner Siren, more of a 5,000 claimer. Saloon Girl, a glorified 5,000 claimer that's just running against the one state breds. She's got games running tougher, but she's been over her head. So that's what you look at as the rest of the field. And Saloon Girl's last race, if she shows speed out there with Winner Siren, she could probably hang on to be fourth. So I'm going to go with the 7-5-3-2, not going out on a limb in race number 3. Fourth race, we'll start at pick 3. Remember, the pick 5 starts in the 5th with a 9-race card. We go back to 8 races tomorrow. Remember, we're drawing today for the July 4th card. We want to come out that day. July 4th, we got the chicken barbecue and our next stakes race. Next stakes race is the Niagara Stakes. That's the girl edition of the race you saw yesterday. We'll see by later today who entered in that Niagara Stakes, which will be the feature race on July 4th. 5,000 claimer is the 4th. Goes the distance of 6 furlongs. An interesting race. I thought I was taking a little bit of a shot here. I mean, this horse is third choice morning line at 4-1, and it should be. I mean, this horse should be a little bit of a price. It's not really a sprinter. Bellagio, more of a router. He's coming back probably to get a tightener before going long again. But the thing is, he catches a pretty weak group in for the waiver claim. Because this horse is slightly better than $5,000 claimers. But that's the question mark going short. Is he still better than the 5,000 claimers going short? Well, you look at this field, Bowling Snowman doesn't want to win. Double Vision, they don't want to put that horse on the front end where he belongs. Solar Zen doesn't have great form. And Cavaradossi did have trouble last time, but still should have run better than what he did at a short price. So I'm going to go to Bellagio by default here, despite maybe just trying to get a tightener first start off the layoff, that he's just better than these horses and can still get to the winner's circle. 4-1 morning line. Cavaradossi, yeah, he's kind of disappointed. 2-time beaten favorite over the last 2 races. And, you know, I can give Cavaradossi an excuse last time, though. He was, it doesn't say in the comment line, but he was blocked behind horses in the late stages. Still should have run better. And I can't guarantee he would have won the race even if he did have a clear run. So he still should have run better than what he did despite being blocked. And I'm not sure if he would have beat preferred outcome anyway. But he's got a little back class edge. He's got a big back class edge on this field, and maybe could come running today. The 2-horse Bowling Snowman's mentioned. Does this horse want to win? I mean, that is a big question, and this is really not his best distance either. 1 for 12 at the distance, but 10 for 12 in the top 3. I don't know how you want to take that. That's definitely glass half full, glass half empty, whether you're betting to place the show or you're trying to put the horse on top. Yeah, 6 furlongs, he's better 5.5 furlong horse, but he's always there. And he ran good last time. Actually, he looked like he was going to win the race, and it was another horse that finishes second a lot, preferred outcome, that ended up beating him. That's why I'm thinking maybe if Cavaradossi would have got a little better trip, when you got 2 horses that like to be second and third a lot, if he could have challenged him, might have beat him. But he still should run better than what he did. Valley Snowman used for third. And the interesting one, I just mentioned, Double Vision. They just don't want to put this horse on the front end. And I'm not sure why. Maybe he's lost his speed. He's got the rail today. I mean, you got no other chance to be on the front end. And yet, this horse doesn't even try for the front end over the last 3 starts. I don't understand the tactics, but maybe today from the rail, if you break well, you kind of have to be on the front end, and that could put Double Vision on the front and be dangerous to go all the way. Has the weight off, is dropping back down to 5,000, where maybe that's where he belongs now. But if he shows his speed, maybe he can. I mean, he's actually pretty good at 3/4, because all 3 victories have come at 6 furlongs. 4-5-2-1 for me in the 4th. 5th race starts the pick 5. Not much to talk about in this race, except for how good 'Cause You're Pretty has looked in her starts at Finger Lakes. We do scratch a couple big scratches, the 4 and the 6. So no try, no super, no show. We're down to 4 betting interest. You still could start a pick 5, which is probably the pick 4 if 'Cause You're Pretty runs her race. Now, she started off her career in the slop, didn't handle the off track. Remember, I mentioned the race that she finished 3rd. Don't want to keep beating a dead horse and keep mentioning it, but the horses that were 1st and 2nd ran stakes races. Actually, the horse that won the race came back and won like a couple stakes races in a row. The 'Cause You're Pretty has just been unchallenged the last 2 races. If this race held together, I thought this was going to be her toughest task since that Delaware Park race that she's had, but it didn't stay together. And now from a tactical standpoint, I don't really think anybody's got her kind of speed that she can control the pace up front, and that's the key. I don't think anybody really did anyway. Tivoli Gardens isn't as fast as 'Cause You're Pretty. So her race to lose on the front end. She could control the pace. There's only 3 other rivals. The main one on class would be the 2 Sikkim, but she might be against it from a pace tactical edge that 'Cause You're Pretty has. Sikkim comes off the turf, but her dirt races, her numbers are good enough down at fairgrounds to be competitive against this field. And if she runs her race, I think Curly Girl and True Empress might be battling it out for 3rd. But that's a big if. Again, the pace scenario, maybe she can be second early behind 'Cause You're Pretty, follow the leader, and maybe chase at her in the late stages. But it's tough to see 'Cause You're Pretty unless she regresses. Maybe the 6 furlong distance gets to her or something like that. I mean, this is a new distance for 'Cause You're Pretty, as she's been going shorter this year. But I think she's up for the task. I mean, it's really tough to go against her. And the thing is, you're going to have to accept a short price with such a short field. I'm not going against her. Going 5-2-1 in race number 5. 6th race, kind of some big scratches in here too. The 4, Macho Maya, and the 5, Your Awesome Boss. Yeah, Special Story, has usually run well fresh in the past, but let's keep in mind that the horse is 11 years old now, so those days of winning off the layoff the Special Story used to do are over, and maybe also the horse also won at Saratoga in the past, so the horse got some back class. The one good thing for Special Story is he showed improvement last time, and he was kind of used in the pace a little bit, as there were 2 of them in there. He was the speed, Hero Tiger was the closer. I mean, he pressed the pace. Hero Tiger, I don't know how Hero Tiger didn't win that race. Just came up a little bit short, but Special Story ran bigger than what he did the first start to be able to hang in there after going some pretty decent fractions that day. So maybe he's coming around. First start was off the layoff at age 11, maybe a little different horse now that he needs a race. Ran better last time, catches an easier field today. And he could be out there with Harrison, knows if he chooses to be. I can see him there, and I can see him winning. Countdown had won 2 in a row before trying to step up in class, catching slop and catching a tougher field. I mean, Conformist is a stakes winner. Devious Mo is a good horse, and this horse broke poorly. Not that he had any chance in that race anyway, but he broke poorly, losing any chance that he did have. So he's back to 5,000 today, and he has a big chance in this 5-horse field. And maybe being in that 7 post could be ideal for a Countdown, with Harrison Nose having speed from the rail and Special Story also having a little more tactical speed as well. Harrison Nose could be dangerous from that rail position if he's able to hold the rail and get the lead. And that's the problem for him. He hasn't been able to get a clear lead. I'm not sure he's going to get one today either, but maybe he does. And Michael Davila riding well. Had a couple wins yesterday. I don't know how he won with that Ronnie Bree Jr. horse, but it's somehow he got that horse to hang on over Eddie Babcock's horse. I don't know how that horse won. I mean, that horse somehow held on. But Michael Davila riding well. He also was aboard the Lugo horse that won, that blew up the pick 6. 7th race, the starter optional claimer. The tag, I believe, is 8,000. The optional claiming is a starter. The condition's a starter for fillies and mares who started for 5,000 or less. So class-wise, I know we don't believe her. It's been a while since this horse has been in against 5,000s. She was just claimed and just won for 10,000. That should give her a class edge. Also, she's got some tactical speed that there isn't a ton of speed in here. Maybe Daredevil Bud's got a little bit of speed, but there's not a lot other than maybe Daredevil Bud. So I think we don't believe her can be out there on the lead, maybe with Daredevil Bull, maybe on the lead by herself. But I think that's a big tactical edge, especially when you're talking about 5.5 furlongs today. With the drying out racetrack, if we get dry and get to fast by the 7th, you may see her running style do pretty well too. She likes this distance, you would think. 6 wins at the distance. Yeah, she likes this distance. And she's in here against starter allowance competition. She looks awfully tough. I'm going to go with Daredevil Bull and Let's Maga. I know we got a lot of Trump fans out there, but I got Daredevil Bull as maybe the stronger of the two, just on tactics here. She is outside of We Don't Believe Her, which may give the edge to We Don't Believe Her from a pace standpoint. But I would expect her actually to be sharp for this race. She does have one start off the layoff. That was in May. She got used up a little bit early. They didn't go that fast, though. The first quarter was pretty slow. But maybe she needed a race. Comes back, and she got run down by Christmas Dinner, who just does that from time to time. Christmas Dinner, when she gets the trip, she's going to win. She just has that kind of late kick to her when she's in position, and she's good against the 5,000s. A little tougher field today, but I'm going to use the Century second. Trivia might be one that's overlooked. I mean, you got Deborah Breed with 2 good ones in here. Christmas Dinner, just mentioned, 1 for 5,000. Trivia drops down to basically, when I look at this race, the one state bred to the starter isn't usually a drop, but a lot of these starter 5,000s are true 5,000s. Trivia, who dropped to 5 earlier this year, 1 for 5, beat Ramon and others in that race, and then I thought ran well behind Banker's Daughter and Easy Play. That's a tough field for the one state bred. And last time, just never in it. If you can draw a line through the last race for Trivia, forgive the effort where she didn't have a great trip, she got caught chasing, I think you don't want to overlook this one. I think if she can also get that ideal trip, she can land a share in here. Ramon, how good is Ramon? They take the weight off with Ramon today. She lost a Trivia, then after that race, she just absolutely crushed a field of 5,000. Somehow she put it all together that day. Not a great trip last time. It was a tougher race last time than this one as well, with Sweet Shallots and Timed Out. I mean, there's no such rivals in here as those two. You just hope that Ramon doesn't regress after really just a big performance with that double-digit victory. 8th race, maybe we could call this our feature. Got a couple good allowance races today. This one goes 6 furlongs. Another one where speed kills, but you know what? Victorious Wave has not won going 6 furlongs, so I'm not going to put an endorsement out there that I love this horse as a big single or anything like that, because he doesn't always hang on, especially at 3/4. And a lot of his other races were on the artificial surface at Woodbine. So there's some question marks. One thing you say, though, he's quick. He's very quick early, and he may just lay it down and hold off some of these other horses chasing. Now, the closers, you got to figure Civil Service. How good does Civil Service? Civil Service seemed to be getting better as the year went on last year, winning 2 races in a row, and then almost, I want to say almost, but Zircon ran well too, but almost was getting to Zircon in that race going 6 furlongs last year. And Zircon was almost unbeatable unless it was an off track in the allowance races last year. And Civil Service gave him a really nice run that day. So he's good enough. He's off the layoff today, and maybe Victorious Wave comes back to him. Civil Service will be closing late. Tralad, not sure how good this one is. Won the first trip over the track, or I should say back to the track, because he was here before, where he ran second behind Trigger Pull. But he was a beneficiary of a ridiculously slow pace that day in 23 and almost 48. Well, he didn't beat the strongest of fields either, but he did come home in a pretty good time. And he's classy enough to beat these. And I'm not going to hold that against him. He did what he had to do, and he did win easy. It's just that it was kind of a public work when they let him go when he was with that slow pace against an easier field. The 3, Trap the Dream, he's got to have them come back to him. And that was the case last time, was Honor Among Men. They basically gave him the race when the last ace, who broke to the front with Honor Among Men, just decided, I'm not going to duel that one. I'm not going to challenge him, and ran for second. And Honor Among Men had it kind of easy on the front end. But it took everybody else out of the race. I mean, Trap the Dream had absolutely no chance going 5.5 when Honor Among Men had that easy a lead. Well, 6 furlongs today, maybe a chance that the speed backs up a little bit, but he's still really at the mercy of the early pace with his deep close running style. Last race, scratch the 2 and the 5, Princess Riley. Yeah, you can really narrow down this last race, can't you? I mean, Super Princess looks like the main speed. Super Princess coupled with Cancel Captivity, who somehow will find a way to be 4th, because that's where she finishes all 4 starts, 4th. But Super Princess looks like in a paceless field that she can absolutely control the pace. So I'm going to use her on top. Whether she's good enough to hold off Sweet Tooth Sue, that's what we'll find out. Sweet Tooth Sue, numbers-wise, should beat these. She just had a lot of chances being 0 for 19. So I'm going to go the 1A, 8, 6, and 4, race number 9. Again, we scratched the 2, Shoal, and the 5, Princess Riley. Remember, a later post tomorrow. 1:20 is the first post for Wednesday. We're going to continue Monday through Wednesday. And then next week, next Tuesday, we got the July 4th card. We are drawing for that big feature race on Tuesday, the Niagara Stakes. We'll find out later this afternoon who's in that one. I'll see you tomorrow.
Race 1 on the Tuesday card, 1 mile and 70 yards. Allowance conditions, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races. A good racetrack that has been harrowed. Here is the field. Number 1, Mo Trump, Luis Perez. Skipping ahead to the 3, Boys Code, Nazario Alvarado, the favorite at even money. Number 4 is ASAP Restoration, Christian Navarro. Here comes the 5, Connect the Brox, Andre Worry. Next will be number 6, Wind Giant, Heeman Harkey. And skipping the parade, number 2, March Madness Party with Stephen Fred. The opener in about 5 minutes. Race 1 will start the early double and the early pick 4. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Track announcer Tony Kalo up here in the booth. A 9-race card, a good racetrack that has been opened up for the opener. Racetrack has been harrowed. A good label, a field of 6 in the opener. And let's start the day with a little bit of an upset. A nice little price on the board for the 4, ASAP Restoration, 7-2. The horse's only victory was over a good racetrack around 2 turns at this 1 mile and a 70-yard distance. That's when he graduated last year. Thought it was a good 4th place finish to New York Anthem. Couple races thereafter. He's had 2 races this season, one here at Finger Lakes and one at beautiful Belmont Park. I liked his 4th place finish in his seasonal debut when he ran behind Nobody Rides for Free, got the gold, and Superb Surprise. Here's a horse who I think really wants the added real estate. I liked his most recent race. He did a lot of the dirty work that day. He was up there contesting the pace. It was only his 2nd start of the season. He was also coming back fairly quick. You know, he resurfaced on the 24th of May, wheeled back quick on the 2nd of June. Today we get 25 days, including a nice bullet workout on the 18th of June. I see him in a race with not a lot of pace on paper. I know Mo Trump is stretching out along the inside. March Madness Party's forwardly placed, chasing 25s, 50 and 3, 117. Boys Code is a late running 1-turn horse in my opinion. I mean, he might run well here, and he's the even money favorite, Boys Code, but Connect the Brox was up there amongst a slow pace. Likewise for Wind Giant. ASAP Restoration I find very intriguing. He's down to 3-1. I'm going to make him my top selection here in the opener. The 1, Mo Trump, he's a little intriguing. The barn's on fire, let's face it. M. Anthony Ferraro having a great season. Way to go, M. Anthony. Rattled off a couple of victories last Wednesday, a 3-bagger yesterday, had a victory on Tuesday. His horses are just running with a lot of intensity. They're running strong. The percentage is high with the win percentage in the money. And Mo Trump's had a couple of wide journeys and sprints. And now today he's going to get a favorable inside draw in a paceless race, in my opinion. I think he's worth a little bit of a look. Now the dam won sprinting in a maiden special weight race, 6 furlongs on the turf. But Mo Trump along the inside, going to get a good trip. 9-2, I think I'll make him my 2nd pick. 3, Boys Code, I guess he makes a lot of sense. But his only 2-turn race, I know it was on the turf at Tampa, he lost ground from the quarter pole to the wire. All of his other races are 1-turn affairs, and he's closing through the lane. At a low, low price, I'm going to try to beat him. He's even money. I didn't know what to make of all the 3 maiden winners. Wind Giant was odds on when he defeated Connect the Brox on the 22nd of May. Connect the Brox exited that affair and graduated. March Madness Party, also a recent maiden graduation victory. I've got them underneath with the 6 as my 4th selection. The 4, ASAP Restoration, my top pick here in our Tuesday opener. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for our Tuesday opener. 3 Boys Code is the favorite, 6-5. 6 Win Giant, second choice, 5-2. Mo Trump, the sprinter on the stretch out to post position 1. March Madness Party, one of 3 recent maiden winners. 5 and 6 Connect the Brox and Win Giant, both coming off graduation scores. Here's Boys Code, the favorite. ASAP Restoration. Connect the Brox and Win Giant, renewing their rivalry. Win Giant got the better of them when graduating. Connect the Brox exited that affair to get his picture taken in the winner's circle. They meet again. There's Connect the Brox. Win Giant will be the last of 6. Boys Code, 7-5 favorite for the Tuesday opener. And there they go. ASAP Restoration and Mo Trump are amongst the pace. Also there, Win Giant from the far outside. March Madness Party comes away in 4th. Connect the Brox is 5th. And Boys Code is the last of all. And Mo Trump, the sprinter on the stretch outs, making the pace. From Win Giant, stalking in the clear. And ASAP Restoration is in no hurry along the rail. Little less than 3 from Mo Trump. It's about 2.5 to March Madness Party, almost a length to Boys Code from the rail. Connect the Brocs 3 wides, the last of all 6. And he's 7 lengths from Mo Trump. Mo Trump near the 5/8 a length. Wind Giant is second. ASAP Restoration now about 4 lengths from the front. March Madness Party inches a little closer from his outside. Connect the Brocs is 5 lengths from the lead, right alongside of Boys Code. Mo Trump has the lead. Wind Giant has been stalking intently. ASAP Restoration trying to squeeze on through and opening along the rail. Gets within a length heading into the turn. 3 lengths March Madness Party covering Boys Code. Connect the Brocs is the last of 6. Still Mo Trump hounded by Wind Giant. ASAP Restoration third. And Boys Code's picking up his stride into the 4th spot. Here comes Wind Giant to tackle Mo Trump. Boys Code has momentum near the quarter pole. ASAP Restoration idling a bit along the inside. Wind Giant, Mo Trump, ASAP Restoration trying to re-rally from the inside. Then Boys Code. Wind Giant's up to the front. Boys Code to the far outside. ASAP Restoration along the inside. Mo Trump gives way grudgingly. Wind Giant has the lead. ASAP Restoration from the inside. Wind Giant for 2 in a row. Wind Giant over ASAP Restoration. In third was Boys Code. And 4th place to Mo Trump. $145 and 14/100ths. It's a good effort from the 6 Wind Giant, perfectly positioned by the He-Man throughout the running of the opener, stalking Mo Trump very intently. And Wind Giant makes it 2 in a row, tending to his business in the final quarter of a mile. Not a bad effort from the 4 ASAP Restoration, idled a bit through the turn. Found his second win in the final quarter of a mile, and he was trying to come and get the winner. And ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have notified me that they are putting up the inquiry sign. They want to look at the stretch run of the opener. Let's go over the order of finish. 6 Wind Giant, the unofficial winner. 2nd place 4 ASAP Restoration. 3rd place 3 Boys Code. 4th place 1 Mo Trump. Inquiry in progress. 145 and 14/100ths the final time. Entering the winner's circle is number 6, Wind Giant, the unofficial winner of our Tuesday opener. Give him 2 in a row. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Freud out of the Dam Rose. Owned by Jeffrey Engelhart, Final Turn Racing Stable LLC and Salaritas Racing LLC. Jeff Engelhart is the winning trainer, winning jockey, the He-Man, Heman Harkey. New York bred by Sequel Stallions, New York LLC. Looks like we also have an objection, 1 on the 6. Stewards are checking out the stretch run of our Tuesday opener. Make sure to hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the video coverage, the stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order finish. Race 1 will stand as is. Stewards felt that the one Mo Trump was not cost a chance at a proper placing. Going to leave it standing as is, 6-4-3-1. One Mo Trump. Stewards felt his placing was not affected. No change to the order finish. Fans, I'll give you some changes in the second race. Number 2, Ultimate Edition. The weight is 112 pounds. Melissa Iorio is now a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Waive 3 pounds of that apprentice allowance. The weight's 112. That's the only change in race 2. All right, fans, be advised we are official in the opener. Race 1 is official, 6-4-3-1. We are having some technical difficulties getting those prices displayed. Our feed is currently frozen on a hot, humid afternoon. Go figure. We do apologize for this inconvenience, but be advised that race 1 is official, 6-4-3-1. 6-4-3-1, officially in the opener. Price is on the way. Second race, once again, the 2 Ultimate Edition. The weight's 112. Waive 3 pounds of that apprentice allowance. Melissa Iorio, now a 7-pound apprentice. Our second race will start the early pick 3. And there are no scratches or jockey changes in that early pick 3 sequence. I'm going to talk about some promotions while we're waiting for these prices. 1 week from today, it is the 4th of July. Come on out to Finger Lakes. Free programs for all on-track patrons. Our chicken barbecue for $15, including a couple of sides. That's right by the Clubhouse Pavilion. Chappie's Hot Food Truck will be here, along with Netson's Ice Cream Truck. They will both be on the apron, the grandstand apron. We'll have another How to Bet seminar. We like doing these on the holidays with the newbies coming in. Great way to learn about how to wager on thoroughbred horse racing. And you can also get a $5 wagering voucher. All you have to do is earn 5 points on any video gaming machine. You got to be part of our Lucky North Club to take advantage of that. So that is 1 week from today with our 4th of July. 13 days from today, on the 10th of July, we will be having another Handicappers Challenge. That's a $2,500 Handicappers Challenge. It's free. All you have to do is sign up and be part of our Lucky North Club, and make sure to sign up before the start of the opener. Our contest races are all of our Finger Lakes races. $1,000 to the winner, $600 for second, $400 for third. We'll be giving away $50 racing vouchers. So mark that day down on your calendar. Monday, July 10th, our next free handicapping challenge, our $2,500 Handicappers Challenge. Also, don't forget, fans, all season long, you can go to our website, fingerlakesgaming.com, click on the racing tab, scroll on down to free digital program, and you can access free programs on our website. It's pretty cool. Fans are enjoying it, taking full advantage. No reason to not have your ducks in order for each and every racing day with those free programs, Equa-based programs with complete running lines, all sorts of good information. Free all season long. FingerLakesGaming.com. Click on the racing tab and scroll on down to free digital program. If you're not part of our FingerLakesBonusBets.com, you want to sign up today. 6% rewards when wagering on Finger Lakes races. Different percentages, different racetracks around the country. New customers that deposit and wager $100 receive $50 sign-up bonus. If you're not a member, sign up today. FingerLakesBonusBets.com. You play, we pay. Once again, fans, we do apologize for this inconvenience. Price is on the way for the opener. All right, fans, we are experiencing some technical difficulties here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We truly do apologize for this inconvenience. We're having some issues with the television feed and obtaining our prices and all of the information from Tote. The horses did make their way onto the track for race 2. We are returning them to the paddock. It's about all the information I have right now. Hang tight, study up for the early pick 3. And once again, fans, we do apologize for this inconvenience with our technical difficulties. All right, fans, we do have prices from the opener. Race 1 officially a 6-4-3-1. That exact is $17.80. Our trifecta, $13. The 10-cent super, 6-4-3-1, $4.87. And we thank everybody for their patience. We have returned the horses to the paddock. And we do have current odds being displayed on the board in the infield. We're going to have them up there on that big screen and television monitors momentarily. I can tell you right now that the 3 Guidance is the one getting all the love. He is currently 3-5. The 1 Alara, well respected, at 5-2. And here we go, fans. I'll let you know what time we're going to have our post for the second race. Once again, thank you to everyone for all of your patience. Looks like we're back up and running. More information on the way. All right, fans, we're going to go with a 1:49 post time here in race 2. The horses have made their way onto the track for the second race. I'm just going to skip the parade. Right now, the 3 Guidance is the favorite at 3-5, and number 1 Alara at 5-2. I'm not even going to give much of an analysis. 4-3-1 for me. Obviously, the 3 and the 1 are the logical players. I thought the 4 T's Double Trouble was a little intriguing. I endorsed this horse on the 31st of May and pretty much looked like a knucklehead doing it, 30-1, and the horse didn't run a jump for me. But I thought the race 2 back that she had a little more trouble than it looked on paper. And I watched that video several times again today, and I thought it was a better than race looked. The dam won 3 races, including a route at 1 mile and 1/16. Much better spacing this afternoon. A couple of maintenance moves in between, trying to spring a little bit of an upset with this 4 T's Double Trouble. Obviously, the 3 Guidance makes a lot of sense, as does the 1 Alara. 4-3-1 for me here in race 2, 1:49 post time. All right, fans, about a minute until post time. 1:49 is the post time for race 2, so get your wagers in. 1:49 post time for the second race, starting our early pick 3. The fillies are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. 6 fillies arriving at the starting gate. Big favorite, the 3 Guidance at 1-2. The 1 Alara, the most experienced filly in race 2, is the second choice at 5-2. And here is Alara, the first one to load. Next will be Ultimate Edition. The heavy favorite, Guidance. Tampa Bay Invader, this is her first start over a dirt racetrack. All of her career outings over the turf. There's T's Double Trouble, couple to load, My Little One, and Final Disco. Final Disco to the outside, it's all about Guidance. 2-5 on the board, Alara 3-1, ready for the 6 fillies. And there they go. T's Double Trouble, part of the pace. Final Disco is there, so too is Ultimate Edition. From the rail is Alara. Guidance behind the leaders. My Little One to her outside. On the front end, Ultimate Edition. Alara from the rail. T's Double Trouble is at least 3 or 4 deep. To her inside races Guidance. Far outside is My Little One. Final Disco. Now at the back, they are pretty much stacked up. Ultimate Edition making the pace. Here's the favorite, Guidance, solidifying second. From the rail, Alara. T's Double Trouble gives way just a bit, losing some ground from the outside. From her inside races Final Disco, and My Little One is the last of 6. And they race up the backstretch run, Ultimate Edition, with pace pressure from the heavy favorite, Guidance. T's Double Trouble with her wide journey. Alara gets to save all the ground. Final Disco's only 3 lengths off the lead. 2.5 or 3 back to My Little One. Guidance has the lead. Here's Alara from the inside, from between runners, Ultimate Edition. T's Double Trouble is in the 4th spot. And Guidance kicks for the wire. Guidance, the one to beat from Alara. In 3rd, Ultimate Edition. T's Double Trouble is going to make a move for that spot. My Little One's trying to commence a bid. Looks like a minor placing at the best. Final Disco relegated to the rear. Guidance and Alara, the top 2 in the wagering. Guidance has the lead at 1-9. Alara tries to make a race out of it. Long ways back to T's Double Trouble and My Little One. Guidance with no excuses this afternoon. Just too good on this big class drop. Alara continues to chase the chalk. T's Double Trouble has 3rd. My Little One is 4th. It's all about Guidance. 1-9. All aboard Guidance. Guidance, a good-looking winner. From Alara, T's Double Trouble. My Little One, 4th. 147 68/100ths. And Anthony Ferraro gets some peanut butter on that jam. Guidance all the way to the bottom. Cruises 1-9. 1 Alara, second best. Then it was the 4 T's Double Trouble. And 4th place, 5 My Little One. Make sure to hold all tickets. Second race is official. 3-1-4-5. The top four finishers. The early double 6-3 gets you $7.70. There's Guidance making her way into the winner's circle. A 4-year-old Bay filly by Central Banker out of the dam Hardley. Owned by SJB Stable Trust. SJB Stable Trust. And Anthony Ferraro continues with his big 2023 here at Finger Lakes. Winning jockey, the bug boy, Carlos Barbosa. Winner was bred in New York by Michael Lenders. There's that double once again, the early double, 6-3, $7.70. 3-1 exacta, $5.80. 3-1-4 trifecta, $3.40. The 10-cent super, 3-1-4-5, $1.23. Race 3 will start our pick 6. For Miss Pab, 2 pounds over the 3. Stay Home Mama with an additional workout. Right here at Finger Lakes on the 23rd of June. Fast track. Half mile, 51.10 seconds, breezing. Changes in the sequence. 5th race, scratches 4 and 6. Tivoli Gardens and Amazing Dottie. Race 6, scratches 4 and 5. Macho Maya and Your Awesome Boss. That's about it in the pick 6. $1 minimum wager. Old school pick 6. 19 minutes away. 2:15 is the post time.
Horse about to.
We are calling for John Betterly. Please report to the information window. John Betterly, please report to the information window.
When they did the entries, that would have had works over the track, so it should be able to beat those 5,000 maiden claimers, and does pretty easily. Carlos Barbosa for M. Anthony Ferraro. Had 3 wins yesterday, Ferraro. Gets that one at odds of 1-9, but it was a free square for your pick 3s, pick 4s, or whatever. We do have another horse that's going to be similar odds today, as we're down to 4 horses in that. Was it the 5th race? 5th race today, 'Cause You're Pretty, is probably going to be something like 1-5, 1-9 in that race as well. 3rd race is an allowance race. Starts a $1 pick 6 that includes that race. The 3rd race, though, looking at it right now, the 5-horse Holiday Jazz going to get some play. But I did go with the 7. Keep my eye on the boys. Really, you can narrow this down as far as who the top contenders are. Holiday Jazz looking for 3 in a row. You got to keep my eye on the boys needing some fitness, getting a couple starts under them. And Stay Home Mama getting a start under them as well. The rest of them look like they're running for a piece. But I'm going to start with the 7, keep my eyes on the boys, because it had been a while since this horse has gone a route, that's for sure. She was off from 2021 to 2023 when she last faced the boys, and that was the only real notch on her, or negative in her resume, because she had won 2 races in a row by double digits before, running the 3 lifetime against the boys. Well, after that, she came off a long layoff and understandably probably needed a race and had no chance anyway, because Curly Girl had a walk up front, and then last race ran into BB's busted. So it's had a couple races where she just had no chance, but may have needed them anyway. That was her first route in quite some time. So got a sprint, a route. Now you should see, keep my eye on the boys, fully powered up. Now, is she still as good as she was back in 2021? I guess we'll find out. If she is, she'll win. She's at odds of 7-2. Holiday Jazz, looked dominant in victory, beating a much easier claiming field, and then came back, and it was more of Pave My Way stopping or Holiday Jazz kicking in. I think it was more Pave My Way kind of getting a little bit short in her first route attempt of the year. But Holiday Jazz was able to stay within range and catch her that day, and Pave My Way came back to win easily in a route attempt last week. So she's the main contender, and right now she's the short price favorite off of the 2 wins moving into an allowance condition. The other horse to consider would be the 3, Stay Home Mama. She ran against 5s last year, but stepped up against the allowance horse at the end of the year and didn't make a bad account of herself. And her first start off the layoff was pretty decent, considering it was a runaway winner that came back to win as well. It was an impossible race. So second start off the layoff, she could make a run. A lot more 3rds than 1st and 2nds, though, for Stay Home Mama. But she's a top 3 threat against these. So that's some of the contenders for the 3rd. We start the $1 pick 6. Exact to try Super Daily Double and pick 3, also available here.
Coming onto the track for the third race, let's meet the field number 1, Winter Siren, Rafael Rohina Jr. Third race at 1 mile and 70 yards, New York breds, fillies and mares, first state bred condition, 3-year-olds and up. Number 2, Saloon Girl, now 1 pound over the weight for Miss Pab, 2 pounds over. Here comes the 2, Saloon Girl, Carlos Barbosa, looking for back-to-back victories. Number 3 is Stay Home Mama and Joel Cruz. There's the 4, Miss Pab, Giovanni Paredes. Next will be 5, Holiday Jazz, Emmanuel Di Diego, the big favorite at 4-5. She is looking for 3 in a row. 6, She's Got Game, Jose Ventura. 7, Keep My Eye on the Boys, John Davila Jr., the second choice at 3-1. Those are the fillies and mares. A field of 7, race 3 starts our $1 pick 6. Post time in about 3 minutes. Pick 6 time on the Tuesday card, a 9-race program. Our pick 6 races 3 through 8, a $1 minimum wager, old school pick 6 here at Finger Lakes. And we got a short price favorite to start the sequence, the 5, Holiday Jazz. She is even money on the board. She is really sharp these days. She's rattled off 3 in a row, or looking to rattle off 3 in a row. I thought her most recent race was pretty good. I thought she had everything to her own liking on the 16th of May, and I kind of held it against her. She showed a little bit of a new dimension where she was a little further back than the previous race, and she came with a final furlong that was pretty good. It was eye-catching. I liked the filly that she ran down, Pave My Way. Pave My Way exited that affair and won last week at odds on for the similar 11N3L. Makes a lot of sense to step right up to this state bred. You know, they could have opted to go to that Salty Allowance N4L. That's a tough race, and perhaps I'm not sure if we've seen that race go along for the girls. So Ralphie D, who's having a good season, aggressively puts her in the state bred, and she's the one to beat, as sharp as she is. She's very versatile. She can make her own trip. Looks like she's going to get some pace to her inside with both the 1 and the 2. If they do anything like they did on the 12th of June where they hooked up with one another, Holiday Jazz is going to be in a perfect stalking spot. She is the one to beat. The only knock I have on her, I guess, is she was 11-1 two-back, 3-1 recently. Now you're getting even money. But she is rightfully the horse to beat. I don't know what to make of the 7, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Obviously, she has needed her last 2 starts. She had been inactive for nearly 2 years. She is now a 7-year-old. She is still eligible for an allowance N3L, but Chris Engelhardt, our leading trainer, has decided to opt for the easier state-bred condition. This is her 3rd start off the comeback. She has had past success here at Finger Lakes with both of her lifetime victories, her 2 lifetime scores here around added real estate. She probably goes forward today off that last race. A short price, though, for a mare that hasn't won in quite some time. There just isn't a lot of other options on paper. The 3, Stay Home Mama, is somewhat intriguing. She's 6-1. A distant third behind BB's Busted, who's rattled off 2 in a row. She just narrowly missed second against Saloon Girl. Saloon Girl benefited with a couple of 6 furlong preps, while on the 12th of June, Stay Home Mama was making her first start as a 5-year-old. She is coming back relatively quick off the comeback bid. It's 15 days. But if the pace is hot and heavy up front, perhaps she's one that could benefit with a strong late charge. Stay Home Mama at 6-1. After that, I really didn't know where to go. I had picked Winter Siren on the 12th of June, kind of like my tease double trouble pick. It didn't work out too well for me. I was anticipating an off-track. We got a sealed fast racetrack. Winter Siren has very good numbers on an off-track as far as her statistics. 3 starts with 2 wins and a second. She has done a lot of good things over an off racetrack. She's 24-1. The Saloon Girl, the 2-horse, ran a better race than Winter Siren on the 12th of June, and Saloon Girl has also done some good things on an off track. She's somewhat intriguing. at 4-1. 5 Holiday Jazz. It looks like it's her race. She definitely is the one to beat on paper. We'll see how it plays out. She's even money to start our pick 6. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the third race. Even money number 5, Holiday Jazz. She's looking for 3 in a row. 7, Keep My Eye on the Boys. 5-2, her third start after almost a couple of years on the shelf. There's the third selection, Saloon Girl, for the Colt 45 guy, Victor Dean. 7-2, Saloon Girl. So Winter Sirens in, joined by Saloon Girl. Here's Stay Home Mama, 4-1, fourth selection. Miss Pab, biggest number on the board. Here's the favorite, Holiday Jazz. And then a couple to load. She's Got Game and Keep My Eye on the Boys. Even money, Holiday Jazz. Keep My Eye on the Boys to the outside. Ready for the Tuesday pick 6. And there they go. Slow start for Stay Home Mama, but she does most of her best running through the final quarter of a mile. Pace on up front with Winter Siren. Saloon Girl not going with her. Winter Siren has the early advantage. Miss Pab vying for third with Holiday Jazz, and from the far outside is She's Got Game. Keep My Eye on the Boys is second last in the early trailer is Stay Home Mama. So Winter Siren's making the pace. Now Saloon Girl wants to come and apply some token pressure. And Holiday Jazz, very versatile. Tactically positioned beautifully entering the backstretch. She's only 2 lengths off the lead. From the inside, Miss Pab. From the outside, She's Got Game. 4 lengths or so back to Keep My Eye on the Boys. A length in front of Stay Home Mama. So Winter Siren gets the pace by herself. 3 parts of a length. Saloon Girl stalking smartly. Holiday Jazz biding her time from third. Miss Pab with her. Far outside, She's Got Game. Stay Home Mama and Keep My Eye on the Boys have 7 lengths to make up on Winter Siren and Saloon Girl. Winter Siren with the lead. Saloon Girl turns up the pressure. And there goes Holiday Jazz. Asked for her best run. She needs to go, though. From her inside, Miss Pab. From her outside, She's Got Game. Holiday Jazz is even paced as Saloon Girl comes away with the lead. Keep My Eye on the Boys and Stay Home Mama are still at the tail, and Saloon Girl has kicked well clear. Saloon Girl putting a good number on her rivals. Miss Pab's into the second spot. Holiday Jazz not firing today. She's towards the tail of the field, and Saloon Girl has given them the slip. Saloon Girl by about 7 lengths. Miss Pab fights for second with Keep My Eye on the Boys and Stay Home Mama. Saloon Girl, a good-looking winner today. It's another one for this bug boy, Carlos Barbosa. Barbosa starting to look pretty good. Almost got there yesterday. Couple back-to-back scores for the bug boy. Second and third tight between the long shot Miss Pab and Keep My Eye on the Boys. Fourth place, Stay Home Mama. Big performance, number 2, Saloon Girl. Good race for second and third. The final running time, 1:45 and 39/100ths. Make sure to hold all tickets. All right, fans. Second place 4, Miss Pab. Third place 7, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Fourth place number 3, Stay Home Mama. Looks like our graphics are down once again, fans. Let's get you into the winner's circle with Saloon Girl. Her 5th career victory, 7-year-old chestnut mare by Alpha out of the damn Carson City Girl. Owned by the Colt 45 man, Victor Dean, owns and trains. Back to back for the Bug Boy, Carlos Barbosa. Winner was bred in New York by Jomar Racing Stables, LLC. All right, numbers are up on the board. 2473. 2473. So 4, Miss Pab at a big number for second. Third place 7, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Fourth place 3, Stay Home Mama. 2473. And prices are on the board. 2473, the top 4 finishers. The double, 3-2, $12.60. That's a Barbosa double. 2-4 exacta, $148.50. 247 trifecta, $196. The 10-cent super, 2473, $72.95. That's a Bug Boy exacta there. 2-4, $148.50. On to the 4th race. No changes in the 4th. Post time in about 21 minutes at 2:45.
getting ready for race number 4. Saloon Girl putting it all together today. That apprentice weight really helping as well. Carlos Barbosa getting the victory for Victor Dean. Starts off the pick 6. Go to the 4th race. 5,000 claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. And, Bellagio, this might be a sprint tightener for Bellagio, but he does catch a pretty weak group. He's in for the waiver claim, probably just trying to get a race in before stretching out. But then you look at the competition today. This is a condition onwards of a race in a year, and you look at the numbers on Bellagio, you would think that he's just better than these horses. Even at this distance, maybe he still can be better than these horses. He's never run 6 furlongs before, so see how he handles it today. He's currently at odds of 9-5, is getting some play. Cavadosi is a logical horse in here. He's been a beaten favorite his last 2 starts since arriving back here at Finger Lakes. But he did have trouble in his last race, so at least you can give an excuse for him. He was blocked behind horses when they hit mid-stretch. Not sure if he would have caught preferred outcome anyway, but it did affect his performance. But you would have expected him with that field to overcome most of it anyway. Although this field is very similar, if not slightly easier. He's still got Bowing Snowman to get by and others, but Cavadosi, logical horse in here, and maybe getting a couple starts under his belt off a little bit of a layoff helps as well, and definitely has a back class edge on his rivals in here. Bowing Snowman, one of these days, he's going to get to the winner's circle first. Obviously, a lot more seconds and thirds than victories, especially at 6 furlongs. Not his best distance is 3/4. He's better off with a little bit shorter distance, but he usually makes a good account of himself at this level. He's 1 for 12 at 6 furlongs, but he's 10 for 12 in the top 3 at 6 furlongs, so he's definitely a top 3 threat in race number 4. The inside speed could be the one. Double Vision hasn't shown his kind of speed in any start this year so far. Not sure what's going on with Double Vision, if it's a case of not really aggressively ridden or if he just has lost his speed. But he's got the rail today, drops back to 5,000, and maybe if aggressive from the rail, he can get the lead in here, and with the drop could be dangerous with a little bit of back class in his corner as well. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double at pick 3 starts in race number 4. You got 9 minutes to post.
Coming onto the track for the fourth race, a 6-furlong affair, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race. In the past year, $5,000 claimers. The one double vision now 5 pounds over. Do take note, Juan Diaz riding at 120 this afternoon. Make the adjustments in race 6, number 6, Peek and Pook, 5 pounds over. So once again here in the fourth race, the one double vision of 5 pounds over. Win, play, show, wagering, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, wagering, a daily double, and a pick 3. 2:45 is the post time. Here's the field, beginning with the 2, Bowing Snowman, Jeremias Flores. 3, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, Giovanni Paredes. Next will be number 4, Bellagio, Oscar Gomez. 5 is Cavaradossi, John Davila Jr. 6, along came the Prince, Heman Harkey, looking for a riding double. 7 is Zoller Zen, Christian Navarro. Skipping the parade behind the starting gate is the one double vision with Juan Diaz, 5 pounds over. Field of 7 in the fourth, 4 minutes away. Race 4 offering a double and a pick 3, non-winners of 1 in a year. Some past classers like Cavaradossi and Bellagio make a lot of sense. I thought the 2, Bowing Snowman, was pretty intriguing. This is already his 5th race of the season, and he's gradually getting better with each and every start. Finished 6th back on the 24th of April, then a 5th place finish, then a 3rd place finish, then a 2nd place finish. Can he get it done today?
We're going to make the track fast.
All right, you might have heard that. We are going to make the track fast. That was from steward Aaron Higgins. Going to go fast for the 4th race. So Bowing Snowman is trending forward. He has good tactical speed. The only knock could be that he doesn't win as much as he runs 2nd and 3rd. But I've liked his last couple of races, especially the 5th of June affair. Gets good spacing today, 22 days off. That's his longest span between races since he started his 5-year-old campaign. I preach spacing a lot here with my analysis, and I like the spacing today. I like the price, 3-1. He's going to be forwardly positioned, and he's happy that the racetrack is fast because all 3 of his lifetime victories have been on a fast racetrack. Bowing Snowman, my top pick at 3-1. 5, Cavaradossi. This is his 3rd start off the layoff. He had been away for quite some time. When he came back to the races in the middle of December at Aqueduct, ran a distant 5th against a very tough open $10,000 group. Kind of regressed thereafter almost a month later against 8,000. Those open 10s and 8 can get tough. Look who won the open 10, a Caltech. Caltech was one of our better horses last year. There's Lohengrin too, so he's running against the monsters there. He's had a couple of preps to get him ready for this affair. Still waiting for him to repeat that effort back in early June of 21 when he won by 14 lengths. He hasn't come close to that. We know the talent's there when he's on his A game. We'll see if he brings his A game today. He's 9-5. 3, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. You got to love the name. Still can remember Leslie Nielsen when he took over the umpire duties in The Naked Gun. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo when he sang the national anthem, huh? That was a great movie, and that was a great scene, that's for sure. And we get this namesake here with, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. He hasn't won in quite some time, but he's capable of running a pretty good race. He's made $110,000. When he's on his game, he will be forwardly positioned. Last time out, he made up a little bit of ground from the quarter pole to the wire. He obviously needed that race. Comes back with a nice bullet out of the gate. 5-1 if you're looking for a little bit of an upsetter. And then the 4, Bellagio. I'm not sure what to do with Bellagio in this spot. I've kind of thought of him as a two-turn horse, but maybe he'll do good sprinting. He definitely has some past class. I've kind of felt that Bellagio's been somewhat of an underachiever most of his career. He's a big, good-looking horse. There's no question about that. We'll see how he performs this afternoon. I put him in the 4th spot. Bellagio, running in a rare one-turn affair. 2, 5, 3, 4 for me here in the 4th. Starting a double into pick 3. Post time in a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 4th race. Pretty wide open affair. Number 2, Bowing Snowman at 5-2. 4, Bellagio, and 5, Cavaradossi, both 3-1. The 3, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, 7-2. There is tote support for the 1 Double Vision at 5-1. Double Vision and the Bug Boy Juan Diaz, the first of 7 into the gate. There's Bowing Snowman. The track has been upgraded to fast for the 4th race. Having some issues with Bowing Snowman. Jeremias Flores out of the saddle for the loading process. There's the big 5-year-old taking his spot. Tim Murphy's. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. Bellagio. Cavaradossi. 3-5 to 2 shots in the wagering. Slight favoritism with Bellagio. Here's Along Came the Prince for Sarah Clark. Harris Dukes, Solar Zen to the outside. Solar Zen, the last of 7. They're at the post. And there they go. Along came the Prince Cavaradose. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. Bowing Snowman wants to go from the rail. He'll pick it up. Solar Zen comes away running in 5th. Then Bellagio. And Double Vision from off the pace. Jock sitting a little high in the saddle. On the front end, it's Bowing Snowman comfortably with the lead by better than 2. From Cavaradose, flanked by Along Came the Prince. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo's 4th, and he's only 3 off the lead. It's a break of nearly 3 lengths back to Solar Zen. He has almost 3.5 on Bellagio and Double Vision. Bowing Snowman with the lead. 5/16 from the line. He's traveling well enough. Cavaradose continues to chase this leader. Solar Zen's outrunning his odds. He's making a move for 3rd from between runners. Along came the Prince from his outside. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo from his inside. Bowing Snowman, the one to come and catch at the 3/16. Cavaradose continues to chase this leader. He has about a length and a half to make up at the 8th pole. Bowing Snowman waiting on Cavaradose. Here's Cavaradose to the outside of Bowing Snowman. Cavaradose up to the front. Mamma mia! Cavaradose's the winner. Bowing Snowman just waited on that rival to pass him. He'll hang on for 2nd. Along came the Prince for 3rd, then Bellagio and Solar Zen. $113 and 11/100ths. Boy, Bowing Snowman's looking pretty good at the 8th pole. And then he kind of just loses focus. Here's Cavaradose. Kept to the task throughout by John Davila Jr. with that good left-handed urging. Mamma mia! Cavaradose's the winner. From Bowing Snowman, along came the Prince and Bellagio for 4th. Hold all tickets. Five, Cavaradose's in the winner's circle. His 5th career victory, over $160,000 in earnings. An 8-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Speightstown, out of the dam rebridled Dreams, owned by Sheila Engelhardt, winning trainer Chris Engelhardt, winning jockey, the Finger Lakes Hall of Famer John Davila Jr. Winner was bred in Kentucky by Coffee Pot Stable. It's official. 5-2-6-4, the top 4 finishers. The double 2-5, $33.40. A 5-2 exact at $25.40. 5-2-6 trifecta, $27.12. 10-cent super 5-2-6-4, $14.62. 3-2-5 early pick 3, $10.45. 6 with 3, with 2 with 5. The early pick 4, $34.25. Fifth race, scratches 4 and 6, Tivoli Gardens and Amazing Dottie. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Just a quartet to kickstart the Tuesday pick 5. Race 6, scratch 4, Macho Maya, and 5, Your Awesome Boss. And in the nightcap, scratches 2, Shull, and 5, Princess Riley. Be advised in the nightcap that the 7, Ice's Ironic Dancer, the weight is 119 pounds. Waive that 10-pound allowance. 7, Ice's Ironic Dancer at 119 in the nightcap. Back at it again tomorrow with the 120 first post. Lucky North Club members that are 50 and older, part of our Club 50 promotion, you get a free on-track program. Now, we've got them digitally at our website, but being part of our Lucky North Club, if you're 50 and older, you get the Club 50 promotion tomorrow. Simply show your Player Extras card at the program stand on the mezzanine level every Wednesday for your complimentary program.
In the paddock for race number 5, Cavaradossi, who had the trouble last time being blocked, was able to be in a perfect position. Bowing Snowman got an easy lead. His double vision still not showing his customary speed that he showed last year. Bowing Snowman having it easy, but that one just can't get 6 furlongs. Cavaradossi can, and he was in perfect position to get the victory. John DeVille Jr. for trainer Chris Engelhard. We go to the 5th, and yeah, we're down to 4 betting interests. No trifecta, no superfecta, no show wagering. We scratched the 6, Amazing Dottie, and yeah, it features a real good one in the 5, 'Cause You're Pretty. Not that Sikkim and Curly Girl aren't good ones as well, but 'Cause You're Pretty, she's been outstanding in her 3 Finger Lakes starts. Even her Delaware Park race, she ran into a couple monsters that day. And last time, no problem beating a stakes winners, Small Pebbles of War Saichi, just blowing that field away 5 furlongs. Now, she does venture into a new territory, going a longer distance of 6 furlongs, but it also looks like she could control the pace here. Nobody that's left in the race, and I didn't think they did anyway, but nobody has her kind of speed. If she breaks well, it'll be her that they'll have to catch. And if she has no problem getting the 6 furlongs, she should be able to relax a little bit out there. She's going to be awfully tough. You're going to have to accept a short price in a 4-horse field. Yeah, the main threat does look to be Sikkim, who does have some class. She's been running against allowance horses on the turf the last couple starts in New York. 2 of her 3 wins have been on the turf. She might be a little bit better on the turf than the dirt, but she's also got good numbers on the dirt, which makes her very much a contender in here. If she could chase after 'Cause You're Pretty, if that one just can't quite get the 6 furlongs, or Sikkim's just that much better, maybe she could chase her down. But she's got her work cut out for her, as good as 'Cause You're Pretty has looked in her few starts of her young career. Those look like the 2 main contenders. You also got Curly Girl, who has looked good, won a 2-year-old stakes race and ran on the board in a couple 3-year-old stakes races. And her last start was good, although you kind of got an asterisk next to it, but just because she was allowed to walk on the front end in a paceless race. She really doesn't have any speed at all. Just nobody wanted the front, and she was able to inherit the lead. Today, she's going to have to come from out of it. Oscar Gomez opts to ride the favorite 'Cause You're Pretty, but she's still a top 3 threat. No try, no super, and no show. Because of the scratches of the 4 and the 6, we still have daily double, and the pick 5 starts with this race.
Fillies and Mares for the 5th race, an allowance event. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race other than maiden claiming her starter, which had never won 4 races. Couple of scratches, 4 and 6, Tivoli Gardens and Amazing Dottie. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Race 5 starts our Tuesday, pick 5, post time in about 6 minutes. There's the field, beginning with number 1, Curly Girl. She's looking for 2 in a row. Andre Worry is the jockey. Next will be number 2, Sikkim and Jason Wyas. Second choice in 9 to 5. On to the 3, True Empress, Luis Perez, the long shot at 7 to 1. And the favorite filly is the 5, 'Cause You're Pretty. 4-5. She's looking for 3 in a row and 4 out of 5. Oscar Gomez is the jockey. That's the quartet. 3 fillies, 1 mare Sikkim. Our 5th race, starting the pick 5 in about 4 minutes. Pick 5 time on the Monday card. Got to beat the 5 because you're pretty. She's done it very impressively in all 3 lifetime starts here at Finger Lakes. She has never lost over our oval. Her lone defeat was in a allowance event at Delaware in her 2nd race of her career. I believe the winner came back and eventually won a stakes race. She's been sensational in 2 starts. No reason that trend won't continue. Conveniently positioned to the outside of the quartet because you're pretty at 3-5. Curly Girl looked good winning on the 22nd of May. Heads up ride by Oscar Gomez. Andre's going to be the jockey now. Andre has been in the saddle in the past aboard Curly Girl. That good 3rd place finish in the New York Oaks. Curly Girl is very talented. She's made a lot of money. She won our Lady Finger as a 2-year-old. She's a nice filly. She's 5-1. 2 Sikkim invades from Belmont. She's been running on the turf courses at Aqueduct and Belmont in those 6 furlong turf races. Good 2nd place finish against a tough state-bred group on the 22nd of April. She was competitive in a tough race at the fairgrounds, which she was claimed out of. Probably a very heads-up claim right there for the $17,000, getting this New York bred, and you get to bring her here at Finger Lakes. She's got a lot of conditions in her corner. 6-year-old mare's 3 for 16 in her career with 4 seconds and 2/3. She's a runner also. 5-1-2 to start our pick 5. Gonna take a quick look at this sequence. In race 6, I kind of like the 7 and the 2. I'd use both of them. Get to the 7th race. I'm pretty fond of Daredevil Bull. She's a good-looking filly. Big size to her. She needed that comeback race on the 24th of May. I'd make her my top pick. The 8th race is a tough one. You can go lots and lots of ways there. The 7 looks good. The 5, the 8 Trelad, Bustin Pietra look good. That's a tough spot, no question about it. Then you get to the nightcap. I'd say the 1A Super Princess will be my top pick. Also looked at the 6 Indian Penny and the 8 Sweet Tooth Sioux, but I really like the 1A Super Princess. I think she's got a good pace advantage over her rivals in the nightcap. Best of luck whichever way you go in our pick 5. Post time in a few minutes. Post time in about a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 5th race. 3 fillies and 1 mare just arriving at the starting gate. Number 5, 'Cause You're Pretty. She's the 3 to 5 favorite. She's the lone 3-year-old filly, the daughter by Sharp Azteca, undefeated in 3 starts here at Finger Lakes. 5 to 2 Curly Girl, 5 to 2 Sikkim, 10 to 1 True Empress. Curly Girl is in here, Sikkim. Long shot True Empress will be next. And then the favorite filly, 'Cause You're Pretty. Cause You're Pretty to the outside. She's 1 to 2 in the wagering, ready to start our Tuesday pick 5. And there they go. And there goes 'Cause You're Pretty, claiming the top spot immediately out of the gate. Sickim's in the 2nd position, Curly Girl 3rd from the rail, and True Empress is the last of the quartet. 'Cause You're Pretty easily making the pace. She leads by 2.5 lengths to both Sikkim and Curly Girl, and True Empress is a little more than 3 lengths from the front. So the big favorite has the lead all to herself. No pace pressure applied whatsoever. 'Cause You're Pretty leads by nearly 3 lengths from her 3 competitors, Sikkim, True Empress, and Curly Girl from the rail. That opening quarter went in 22 3/5. Pretty reasonable for 'Cause You're Pretty. Working with 2 lengths midway through the turn from the long shot True Empress. Sikkim is 3rd and Curly Girl's at the back spot. The race to the quarter pole, 'Cause You're Pretty still in command. True Empress outrunning her odds, getting within about 1.5 lengths. Sikkim 3rd, then Curly Girl. 'Cause You're Pretty has the lead, 3/16 from the line. True Empress is 2nd, Sikkim 3rd, Curly Girl is 4th. It is all about the big favorite, 'Cause You're Pretty. She's very talented, undefeated in 4 starts here at Finger Lakes. Just that 1 blemish on the record with that 3rd place finish at Delaware Park. A good-looking filly named 'Cause You're Pretty. True Empress was 2nd, then Sikkim and Curly Girl. She's a good one, 'Cause You're Pretty, the Kentucky bred. Going through all her conditions here at Finger Lakes, 'Cause You're Pretty at 1 to 4, easily in command throughout. That's a good time on the board, fans. 110 and 53 100ths. I wonder if she heads to Saratoga, 'Cause You're Pretty, the unofficial winner of race 5. How about the 3, True Empress at 10 to 1 for 2nd, 3rd place 2 Sikkim, 4th place 1 Curly Girl, 5-3-2-1 in today's 5th. Talented filly right there, fans. The 5, 'Cause You're Pretty, our unofficial winner. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Sharp Aztec out of the dam without the risk. Owned by Marcelo Rosa. Winning trainer Chris Progno. Winning jockey the Missile Oscar Gomez. A Kentucky bred by Jay Goodwin and Cloyce Clark Jr. And race 5 is official. 5-3 exact to get you $9.10. 5-5 double $13.40. 2-5-5 pick 3 $11.75. Race 6, a couple of scratches. 4 and 5 Macho Maya and Your Awesome Boss. 6 Peek and Poog 5 pounds over. Race 6 starts our late pick 4. Post time in 21 minutes at 3:43.
Got about 10 minutes to post for race number 6. I know it was a smaller field, but man, you're looking at a really good-looking 3-year-old filly in 'Cause You're Pretty. She handled that field, and first time venturing 6 furlongs. Didn't have any trouble with that. Oscar Gomez aboard for Chris Progno. Maybe we'll see that one in the future in a stakes race. Oh, I know she's not eligible for our New York bred stakes because she's a Kentucky bred, but she's going to go on to bigger things in the future. Good-looking 3-year-old filly. 6 race of 5,000 claimer, going 5.5. Non-winners of a race since a date or have never won 4 races. We are down to 5 betting interests for this particular race. We do scratch the 4, Macho Maya, and the 5, Your Awesome Boss. I'm going to start off with the 2, Special Story, the veteran. This one at age 11. Always consistent in the past. I know maybe last year tailed off a little bit towards the end of the year, and maybe this year took a couple starts to get going. Usually ran fresh in the past, but maybe at age 11 needed a race. Plus was up against it when you had a horse like Conformus in for the waiver claim. That horse won a stakes race before, so really had no shot in that first start. Next start, had a stablemate in the same race of Hero Tiger, so he had the luxury of trying to go for the lead while the other one had closed. Best way to run 2 stablemates, and he actually ran pretty well. He improved off of his previous start and held on to be 3rd well. Well, now it's his turn. Now it's his shot against a softer field today. He could be up there close with Harrison Nose and Countdown, and any move forward from his last race, he could get to the winner's circle today. So I used him on top. I got him on top. He's at 5-2. Countdown is another one to consider. He's at 5-2. He won 2 in a row in lifetime conditions against the 5s. Then he went up in class and caught a sloppy track. Also caught Conformist, former stakes winner, and a good one in Devious Mo. So, and plus had a bad start. So had a lot against him last time. Now drops back down to 5,000. Has tactical speed from the outside and looks like a major player, and is. He's right now the 2nd choice on the board at odds of 2-1. The favorite on the board right now is the one Harrison Nose, who looks to be the inside speed of the race. He did get caught wide trying to press last time, going the same distance. He's getting a little bit closer, and he does have a little more back class. Question is, what kind of pace scenario is he going to get if he gets pressure outside him? But he's definitely a danger here in race number 6 as well. But he's getting a lot of support right now at odds of 9-5. Again, 5 betting interests. We scratch the 4 and the 5. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in race number 6.
Coming onto the track for race 6, 5.5 furlongs, $5,000 claimers, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race since December 27, 2022, or non-winners of 4 races, scratches 4 and 5. Macho Maya and Your Awesome Boss, an overweight 6, Peek and Pook, 5 pounds over. First leg of our late pick 4, the quintet, will arrive at the starting gate in about 5 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with number 2, Special Story and Nazario Alvarado. 3 is Mo Crazy Blues, Heeman Harkey looking for a riding double. Mo Crazy Blues looking for 2 in a row. 7 is Countdown, gunning for 3 out of 4. Kevin Navarro is the pilot. 1 and 6 Skip the Parade. 1 Harrison Knows, Michael Davila Jr. 6 Peek and Pook, Juan Diaz, 5 pounds over. That's the quintet. Race 6 in about 4 minutes. All right, just a quintet after the 2 scratches of Macho Maya and Your Awesome Boss. We'll see if Countdown can get back to the winner's circle. He was kind of on a roll there for a little bit in May. Back-to-back victories against the N2Ls and the N3Ls. Connections thought enough to step him up in the 11,000. Tough little group on the 14th of June. It was a sealed, sloppy racetrack. Maybe it was the level of competition. Maybe it was the sealed racetrack. I don't know, but he's back in against friends. $5,000 claimers, back on a fast track, nice outside post. We'll see if Countdown can get back to his winning ways. He's one of the supported horses on the board at 2-1. 2 Special Stories, a nice racehorse fans. The 11-year-old. Finger Lakes has got some good old salty grizzled veterans, that's for sure. Bold Lee's an 11-year-old who won last week. We've got some pretty good 10-year-olds. And here's a good 11-year-old. His name is Special Story. He's looking for his 12th career victory. Look at all the money he's made. What a racehorse. This is his 3rd start as an 11-year-old, and most recently ran a very good one. He was 20-1 that day. I liked him on the 23rd of May. Kind of gave up on him on the 13th of June. Ran a big race. He fits, no question about it. Looking for his 12th career score. Looks like some rain's coming down here for the 6th. The 1 is Harrison Knows. You know, Harrison Knows comes out of the same affair as Special Story on the 13th of June. He was 3-1. Special Story was 20-1. Now they're 9-5 and 2-1 respectively, with Harrison Knows as the favorite. You know, Harrison Knows runs some freaky races at times. He is very quick, and sometimes he just keeps on chugging all the way to the wire. His A race is good enough to get him to the winner's circle. He's my 3rd pick. 7-2-1. Race 6, starting our late pick 4, a couple minutes out. Just about arriving at the starting gate for race 6. It's post time for the 6th. 7 countdown, 6-5. The 1 Harrison knows 9-5. The 2 special story at 2-1. Harrison knows is in, just about situated. Here's special story, the 11-year-old looking for his 12th career victory. Mo Crazy Blues is looking for 2 in a row. The Murphs peek and poke. No love for peek and poke at 19-1. And then countdown back in against $5,000 competition. Looking to get back to the winner's circle in search of 3 out of 4. Countdown at 7-5 from the outside. Harrison knows 9-5. Special story 2-1. They're at the post. Late pick 4 time. And there they go. Countdown wins the start. Harrison knows not sent for speed from the rail, so it is countdown, making the pace. Mo Crazy Blues second, special story third. Harrison knows fourth along the inside. Peek and Pook's the last of all. Countdown with that quick start. He has company though. Mo Crazy Blues and the 11-year-old special story from the rail. Harrison knows wants to track the leading 3, has worked away from the rail, and he's 4 lengths from the front near the 3/8, and it's about 7 lengths to Peek and Pook. And here is the salty veteran special story coming away with the lead. Countdown's back to second. Mo Crazy Blues is third. Harrison knows from off the pace in fourth. And Peek and Pook's at the back. There's a good-looking 11-year-old. His name is Special Story, and he's the one to come and catch off the turn. And Special Story opens up, and Countdown fights for second. Harrison knows from the outside. Then Mo Crazy Blues and Peek and Pook. But it's all about Special Story at the 16th. Harrison knows trying to come and claim second in the final 16th. Special Story. Finger Lakes has got a lot of good, salty veterans on the grounds, and this is one of them. His name is Special Story, his 12th career victory. Harrison knows was second, then Countdown, Mo Crazy Blues, and Peek and Pook. Oh, you gotta love these old timers. We got a lot of them here at Finger Lakes. Boldly, an 11-year-old won last week. Special Story says, hey, Boldly, just a minute, kid. I'm not too shabby myself. Special Story, his 12th career score. Harrison knows is up for second. Third place to the 7 Countdown. Fourth place 3 Mo Crazy Blues. 1 minute 6 and 3/100ths the final time. Shuffle up and deal with Special Story, the salty veteran. The 11-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding registers his 12th career victories by Tail of the Cat out of the Damn Celestial Sweep. Owned by Stacy Torelli along with the Niz. Stacy Torelli and the Niz. Naz Alvarado, the winning jockey Nazario. New York bred by William Parsons Jr. and David Howe. Race 6 is official. 2173, that exacta $14.80. A trifecta $7.60. A 5-2 double $10.40. 5-5-2 pick 3 $8.45. And that 10-cent super $2.57. Seventh race starts our late pick 3, a nice starter allowance group. Fillies and Mares. Post time in about 22 minutes at 4:12. One more time about the 4th of July, fans. Big day of racing. Free programs for all on-track patrons. Chicken barbecue, $15. Couple of sides near the clubhouse pavilion. Chappie's hot food truck. Netson's ice cream truck on the grandstand apron. Out-of-bet seminars. You can get a $5 racing voucher. All you have to do is earn 5 points on any video gaming machine. Got to be part of our Lucky North Club. 4th of July, 1 week from today, 1:15, first post.
Getting ready for race number 7, Special Story. Actually, a pretty decent price considering the rivals he was up against today. $6.70. A lot of play on Harrison Nose, and Special Story kind of the beneficiary if you were backing that one to get a little better price on a logical rival. Naz Alvarado for owner trainer Stacy Torelli and the Niz. 7th race, optional claiming starter. 8,000 is the tag. Horse have not run for start claiming price of 5,000 or less since years. And right now, well, money pretty spread out. Well, the 4-horse is getting a lot of play. That's We Don't Believe Her, and is a logical horse in here as well. Coming out of a $10,000 open $10,000 claiming race for Fillies and Bears, and you would think that that race would be a little tougher than this one. Did run against Twice Smitten. I see that one was a familiar rival that she beat in that race. So she comes back here, or comes here in this optional claimer starter, and facing mostly horses with humble beginnings. Seems like she would have a little bit of a class edge, plus a little bit of a tactical edge. There doesn't seem to be a lot of speed in race number 7. Maybe Daredevil Bull has some speed, but that one does break outside of We Don't Believe Her, which may give We Don't Believe Her a little bit of an advantage as well. She's at odds of 4 to 5. Mention the one. You do have 2 for the price of 1 with this entry. Let's Maga has run some good races from time to time. I thought Daredevil Bull, despite stepping up out of the 5,000 claiming race, does have a really strong play here. As she may have needed that race. She was in the 5,000 as part of a waiver claim. Got beat by Christmas Dinner here. Did have a little mishap at the start. She didn't break all that well and got run down by Christmas Dinner, who's in this race. But you would think with a better break, second start off the layoff, that this horse could make a better account of herself. A little bit tougher field, but she should run better too. And she's coupled with Let's Maga, who exits a 1 state bred, which is a tougher 1 state bred that also had the 3 Trivia. And I gave Trivia a shot as well. Trivia did lose by double digits in her last start, but if you can forgive that last effort, her previous starts were really good. She finished 3rd in that same race as Let's Maga, and that was going a little further, 6 furlongs. Not her best distance today at 5.5. She's 1 for 14, but moving against a little bit easier after that 1 state bred, she could bounce back with a better effort. She's at odds of 7 to 1. And then there's Ramon, who just exploded all of a sudden out of nowhere, just dominated a $5,000 beaten field by over 10 lengths. Well, she made a good account of herself when she did step up against the 11 and 9s, and what turned out to be a tougher race than this one, because it did have Timed Out and Sweet Shallots in it. Both of those horses would figure to be awfully tough rivals in here. That was in the slop. And she has the weight off today. Ramon could be a threat as well. She's currently at odds of 9 to 1. That's a few of the better contenders here for race number 7. Exacta Tri Super, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts in this race.
Fillies and mares for the 7th race, 5.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up, starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of $8,000. A field of 8 with 7 wagering interests. First leg of our late pick 3. Our 7th race is clear of change. Post time in about 5 minutes. Here they are, one Daredevil Bull, Christian Navarro. The stablemate 1A Let's Maga, Kevin Navarro. 3-1 for the David Oyola duo. 2 is Skip the Parade. 3 Trivia, Oscar Gomez looking for a riding double. Trivia's looking for her 7th career victory. Here's the big favorite, the 4 We Don't Believe Her. She's looking for 2 in a row and her 11th overall. Andre Worry is the jockey. 4-5 favorite. 5 Red Pepper Grill looking for 2 in a row. Carlos Camillo. Right behind her is the 9-year-old Christmas Dinner looking for 2 in a row in her 12th career score. Joel Cruz, the jockey. There's 7, the New Miami, looking for 2 out of 3. Jose Rojina. Skipping the Parade, number 2, Ramon. She's looking for 2 out of 3. Her jockey is Giovanni Paredes. Giovanni Paredes. Those are the fillies and mares. Post time in about 3 minutes. All right, fans, a nice starter allowance race to start our late pick 3. Got to beat the 4, no question about it. We Don't Believe Her. I'll talk about her momentarily. What about the 1 Daredevil Bull? I like this 4-year-old filly. She is a big, strong filly, very good looking. Daredevil on the top end, Holy Bull on the bottom. I thought she ran well in her comeback race on the 24th of May. She was protected that day. David Oyola does very good with limited runners. He's 0 for 9 this season, fans, but he had a big 2022, David did. He knows what he's doing, and Daredevil Bull is a very talented filly. I like the fact that he protected her utilizing the waiver. Now he puts her in the starter allowance. She can't be claimed. That speaks volumes for what David must think about this good-looking 4-year-old filly. Daredevil Bull, you get Let's Maga, 2 for the price of 1. The entree's not as good without something on the side. Let's Maga has ability in her own right. She needed that comeback race in the first state bred. She fits nicely for this group. It's a good entry. 2-1. They're all the way down to the solid second choice, and that's the way it figured on paper. 4 We Don't Believe Her. Boy, she was a good-looking winner on the 13th of April. She won for $10,000. It's not easy winning at Naira for that open 10. You get a lot of salty runners in that spot. She has the starter allowance condition where she won at Delaware in October. She's won 10 out of 37. Seems to be a pretty good fit. Jeff spotting his horses pretty good this season. Look at the win percentage. 32% here at Finger Lakes for Jeffrey Engelhart. He's looking for a training double. Got there earlier in the opener with Win Giant. We Don't Believe Her, the short price favorite at even money. Some long shots to think about. The 6 and the 2. The 6 being Christmas Dinner. She just defeated my top pick. She did have a race already this season while Daredevil Bull was making her comeback bid. And Christmas Dinner has done some good things over her career. She has won 11 out of 70, 11 for 70, 11 seconds, 14 thirds, $1.84 in the bank. She seems like a pretty good fit against this group. And then you get Ramon, who freaked out 2 back on the 24th of May, winning by 10 1/4 lengths. The best lifetime performance of Ramon. Maybe the buyers don't suggest it, but in my opinion it was. I know she ran some against better competition younger her in her career on the Naira scene. That's probably where she earned her career best buyer. But she put it all together on the 24th of May, and she was in a good group against a good group last time Timed Out and Sweet Shallots. Both of those are very solid. It was over a sealed, sloppy racetrack. Ramon's 0 in 5 appearances when the track is wet. Her best race, 2 back, makes her competitive against this group. She's 6-1. Got to beat the 4, We Don't Believe Her. If you're good enough to win against Open 10 at Aqueduct, it's got to make you pretty tough in a starter allowance here at Finger Lakes. Maybe the 1, Daredevil Bull. That's my top pick. 1-4-6-2, starting our late pick 3. The 8th race is very competitive. Civil Service, I liked what I saw from him last year as a 3-year-old. Victorious Wave comes to us from Naira, so he's going to be a player. Trelad for the Wild Irishman, Carl O'Callahan. He looked good winning on Memorial Day. Bustin Pietra looked pretty good winning. That 8th race is a good one. Then you get to the nightcap. I think the 1A Super Princess has a big pace advantage against her rivals in that spot. That's who I'd key with for our late pick 3. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race, a nice starter allowance race. Fillies and mares, field of 8, 7 wagering interests. Number 4, We Don't Believe Her, the favorite at 4-5. 5-2 for David Oyola's duo, Daredevil Bull and Let's Maga. After that, the 2, Ramon at 6-1. There's the favorite, We Don't Believe Her. Looking for 2 in a row and her 11th overall. Going to load the big filly, Daredevil Bull. Walks in like a pro. Next will be Red Pepper Grill, looking for 2 in a row. The 9-year-old mare, Christmas Dinner. She's looking for 2 in a row and her 12th overall. Just saw an 11-year-old win the 6th. Here's a 9-year-old mare in a starter allowance race. Let's Maga, the second half of the entry. And Ramon Vasquez is the new Miami. Even money, We Don't Believe Her. The fans do believe her. They've made her the clear-cut favorite. Late pick 3 time. And there they go. Trivia shows good speed from the inside. Christmas Dinner comes away in second. We Don't Believe Her's Astra Speed. Ramon's forwardly positioned from the rail. Here's Daredevil Bull. She's at least 5 wide through the opening quarter. Let's Maga looks to save ground 6 or 7 lengths from the front. A length to the new Miami. Red Pepper Grill's the last of 8. Trivia has the lead. We Don't Believe Her right there. Stalking very intently at the 3/8. Here's Daredevil Bull with a nice blitz into the scene. Daredevil Bull's on the move into third from the outside. Ramon's still in the race along the rail, and Ramon's trying to gather some momentum from the inside. Christmas Dinner, 6 from the front, then Let's Maga. Farther back races the New Miami and Red Pepper Grill. Trivia has the lead. We Don't Believer's under a fierce drive. Far outside races Daredevil Bull from the rail. Ramon Trivia still the one to come and catch. We Don't Believer's been chasing her a long time. Daredevil Bull's trying to gear up to the outside. Ramon in the two-path. Trivia the one to come and catch. Daredevil Bull taking her sweet time to try and come and tag her. Here they are on the line. Trivia hangs on. Trivia from Daredevil Bull. Then Ramon and We Don't Believe Her. 9-1 Trivia. Boy, she runs some good races. Never gets a lot of respect. I dismissed her, didn't have her in my top 4. She's in the photo with Daredevil Bull. Here's the slow-mo, 1 minute 5 and 76/100ths. Trivia was allowed to set the pace throughout. Daredevil Bull took her sweet time in the final 3/16 to try to come with that big stride. Trivia, Daredevil Bull, photo will determine the winner. Got tight for third also. Couple of photos needed here in the 7th. Repeating the final running time, 1 minute 5 and 76/100ths. Three, Trivia first. Second place, 1, Daredevil Bull. Third place, number 2, Ramon. Fourth place, 4, We Don't Believe Her. Trivia's 7th career victory. She's over $100,000 in earnings. A 5-year-old bay mare by Soaring Empire out of the dam Zhangaloo, owned by CB Thoroughbreds LLC. Deborah Breed is the winning trainer. It's a riding double for the missile Oscar Gomez. Winner was bred in New York by Carl Buer. CB Thoroughbreds. The 7th is in the books. A $20 plus winner, 3124. The double 2-3, $66.50. 3-1 exacta, $83.50. 3-1-2 trifecta, $60.50. 10-cent super 3-1-2-4, $24.42. On to the 8th race. No changes. Race 8 is our Tuesday feature. Very nice allowance race. Non-winners of a race other than maiden, claiming, or starter, or non-winners of 4 races. A good-sized field of 8. It starts the late double post time in 22 minutes at 4:42. Hey fans, nobody is alive for our pick six this afternoon, so when racing resumes tomorrow, our carryover will be a little bit shy of $3,000. $2,881.47. Nobody is alive for all six this afternoon. Don't forget free programs, digital programs, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab, scroll on down to free digital program. Study up for that pick six carryover tomorrow. First post, 120.
And we're getting ready for our eighth race. Just to let you know, we did just draw for the July 4th card, which will be next Tuesday. Looks to be a pretty competitive group. So make sure you come out for that card on Tuesday. Got 9 races on the day, including that stakes race, the Niagara Stakes, and a chicken barbecue. Who doesn't like that? Looking back at the 7th, and it was a race that didn't have a lot of pace in it, and it was trivia. Oscar Gomez taking the initiative and taking advantage of the lack of pace in there, and was able to get the lead and just hold off the rivals, and that was just a smart ride. That got the victory for trainer Deborah Breed. Allowance race is the 8th. 3-year-olds up, which not won a race other than maiden claiming or have never won 4 races. Goes a distance of 6 furlongs. Speed of the race comes from the 5 Victorious Wave. Has never won going 6 furlongs, but possibility of that changing today. Was just claimed for $25,000. So comes here and faces the primarily New York breds after running against tougher competition in New York and Woodbine. This is an Ontario bred, so was running up there at Woodbine on the artificial surface and doing very well. 3 of his 4 career victories were performed on the synthetic surface. So Victorious Wave, off of the second place finish last time, will try to carry his speed today on the dirt against what could be slightly easier rivals. He's at odds of 4 to 5. The 7 horse is Civil Service. Civil Service looking good last year, was getting to Sircon late back in that race in November 1st. What a close finish that was. Victory Built just did not soften Zircon up enough that Zircon was able to hold on in that race. But that was a good effort by Civil Service because Zircon was almost unbeatable in those allowance conditions. Didn't have the same kind of scenario when running against the 1 State breds, and lost to stablemate the Institute, is also a very good one. He makes his 2023 debut. A lot of these horses from this barn are all firing. Even when we saw that shorter field earlier, True Empress ran a good race from that barn, running second to Cuz You're Pretties. So this one's certainly dangerous, I thought, with a late run. Right now at odds of 8-1, not getting much play. The horse that is getting a lot of play is the outside horse, Tra Lad. This one broke his maiden at Penn National and then came here against the one state bred. So it was here before. It was entered out of condition that day and didn't embarrass himself. Ran extremely well in that one state bred when he was eligible for the 2 lifetime. Well, he's won 2 races since, so now going against more of the 4 lifetimes and the one state bred is a more realistic spot. He did take advantage of a very slow pace last time where he was able to be up with the pace that was in 23 and 47 and then drew away against an easier field. A little tougher task today for Tra Lad, but he's a young improving horse and he could be up for it. He's currently at odds of 5-2 as mentioned. The other one I gave a chance to with a late run to get into the number would be the 3 Trap the Dream. Ended up having no chance going 5.5 off the layoff last time as Honor Among Men got a very soft pace for Honor Among Men. That one looked like he was going to be vulnerable coming off a long layup, but he wasn't at all and just went on to victory. The pace didn't back up at all as the last ace stalked off of Honor Among Men and they really didn't change positions. If this pace does take its toll and you're looking for a closer, Trap the Dream maybe can come closing late, going an extra half furlong, 6 furlongs today, and get into the number. He's a big price at 19-1. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 8. You got about 9 minutes to post.
Race 8 is our Tuesday feature, a very nice allowance race, sprinting at 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up. No changes. This race will start our late daily double post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Masked Marauder, Jose Baez. Stablemate 2, Mommy's Jewel, Luis Perez. 1 and 2 for Beth Miller Saul. 3 is Trap the Dream, Kevin Navarro. Next will be the 4, Bustin Pietra, Oscar Gomez, looking for a riding triple. Favoritism with 5, Victorious Wave, looking for 2 out of 3, John Davila Jr., the jockey, even money on the board. 6 is the last ace, Joel Cruz. The other Paul Barrow trainee, stablemate to the 4, Bustin Pietra. 7 is Civil Service, Andre Worry. Skipping the parade, number 8, Trelad. He's looking for 3 in a row. His jockey is Anthony Salgado. That's the field for our Tuesday feature. Post time in about 4 minutes. Feature race time on the Tuesday card, a 9-race program. This race will start our late daily double. It's a good one. Favoritism with 5, Victorious Wave. He's 6-5 on the board. Lots of tote support for the 8, Trelad. He's 5-2. Both of them figure very strongly in this spot. But I'm going to try to go with the upsetter here. You're looking at him. Number 7, Civil Service. Liked what I seen from this horse last year as a 3-year-old. Boy, he ran 3 incredible races in a row. In short span, too, from the 26th of September until the 1st of November. He looked good rolling through the lane when we first saw him. Came back and looked equally as good, beating Doc Advantage. Doc Advantage is a horse that I'm very high on. Then he ran a big second to Zircon. Zircon was a monster last year. I think on the 23rd of November, it was just too many races in a short span. It was his 4th race in less than 2 months, and I think it caught up to him. He got some R&R, that's for sure. He took the winter off. He comes back now as a 4-year-old. Michael S. Ferraro, 39% this season. Senior knows how to get him ready to rock and roll off the layoff. He's hoping for some pace up front. You know, maybe Mommy's Jewel, who's fresh, goes. Bustin Pietra has shown pace in the past, but it looks like he's trying to learn how to rate. Victorious Wave looks like he might go. You've got the last day, Civil Service. Trelad was forwardly positioned in his most recent start, although those interior fractions were a little bit on the slower side. I don't know if Civil Service is going to get the pace that I'm really looking for. But, hey, he's shown he can close into a 46-1. I know his best race is good enough to make him competitive in this spot. I liked what I saw from him last year. He looks good on the racetrack. 4-1's a fair enough price for me. 5, Victorious Wave, claimed for $25,000 from Rob Atris's barn on the 20th of April for Epona Racing Stable. Big shout out to my man Al Kirchine, part of the Epona team. Al's here. He's let me know that Don Lemon is not here. So Victorious Wave, that's good. No Lemon Law going to get in the way here for the Epona Racing crew. Victorious Wave. 26th of March, he was victorious against Starter Allowance Group. That Open 25 is a good group on the 20th of April. He had the lead at the 8th pole, couldn't see it through. He was a beaten favorite. He comes to us here now for the first time. This is a good spot for him. He's an Ontario Canadian bred. Probably, if he can get this condition, then he's off to Saratoga for the summer. He's one of the players, obviously, at even money. The fans are jumping on him. 8, Trelad for the Wild Irishman, Carl O'Callaghan. Big shout out to all the guys and gals in Ireland, especially all the ones tuning in at the sports bar in Newmarket on Fergus. They were rocking and rolling on Memorial Day. You're getting a much better price, guys. 3-1 for Trelad. Good looking horse, no question about it. Made his presence felt in the parade. Had to jump out of it. Going to get a nice tracking trip from that outside post. He's one of the players at 3-1. Then what about the 4 for my man Roddy Valente, Bustin Pietra? This is a horse last year was a freewheeler on the front end. Then he went to the bull ring at Charlestown, sat off the pace at Penn National this winter. 2 races here. He's been from off the pace. He broke in the air on the 8th of May. Perhaps that's why he was so far back. That is why he was so far back. But I have to say, I like the tactics employed in his most recent start. They went 22-4 and 46-3, and he was able to sit chilly and really rolled through the final quarter of a mile. It bodes well for this horse moving forward. The more he can learn how to relax and settle, the much more dangerous individual he becomes. This is a good horse race, fans. It starts our late double, 7, 5, 8, 4, and a good one, our Tuesday feature, in a couple of minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate for our Tuesday feature. It's post time for our Tuesday featured event. Number 5, Victorious Wave at 4 to 5. The 8, Trelad, 7 to 2. 7, Civil Service, now down to 5 to 2. Civil Service from 4 to 1 to 5 to 2, just like that. 8 at the gate. The stablemates to the inside 2 posts, Beth Miller Saul's duo, Masked Marauder and Mommy's Jewel. Wendy Lee Farms, Trap the Dream. Roddy Valente's Bustin' Pietra. Epona Racing Stables, Victorious Wave. Stonebridge Farms, The Last Ace, 1 of 2 for Paul Barrow, 4 and 6. Michael S. Ferraro's Civil Service. And Carl O'Callahan's Tralad to the outside. A good Tuesday feature here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. And there they go. Pretty good start for all. The Last Ace wings out of the starting gate. He has the lead to himself. Bustin' Pietra raiding inside a Victorious Wave. Civil Service forwardly positioned from the outside. Mommy's Jewel on the comeback bid is 4 lengths from the front. Trelad's a little shy of 5 lengths from the leaders from the top shelf. Break of about 7 lengths to Masked Marauder. Flanked by Trap the Dream, and the Last Ace gets away with the pace by himself. Victorious Wave is stalking from his outside, getting within half a length, heading into the turn. Civil Service is winding up with Trelad 4 deep. Trelad's been deep throughout. Bustin Pietra has 4 lengths to find at the 5/16. 2.5 to Mommy's Jewel, 5 lengths to Trap the Dream and Masked Marauder. And there's Victorious Wave putting his head in front of the last ace. Trelad comes with his run. He'll have to overcome this wide journey. Civil Service all dressed up in Sunday's best. Where's he going to go? He gets a split in the 2-path. A good Tuesday feature, little contact between Victorious Wave and Trelad. Civil Service right behind them. Victorious Wave still with the lead. Trelad's testing him to the outside. Civil Service is third. Victorious Wave, Trelad, Victorious Wave. Victorious Wave in the Tuesday feature from a very game Trelad. Civil Service was third, and Masked Marauder checked in fourth to complete the superfecta. What a good Tuesday feature. 110 and 94 100ths. Victorious Wave and a very game Trelad. A little bit of contact in the stretch. It was a heck of a horse race, and the photo sign is up on the board. Five, Victorious Wave is the unofficial winner. Second place, number 8, Trelad. Third place, 7, Civil Service. Fourth place, 1, Masked Marauder at a good price. Entering the winner's circle is the unofficial winner, number 5, a Victorious Wave. A 4-year-old bay gelding by Stormy Atlantic out of the dam Victoire. Owned by Epona Racing Stable, Al Kirchine. In the winner's circle, winning trainer Chris Engelhardt, winning jockey John Davila Jr., Ontario Canadian bred by Samson Farm. And our Tuesday feature is official. 5-8-7-1, the top 4 finishers. The 3-5 double, $51. A 5-8 exacta, $11. 5-8-7 trifecta, $6.10. 10-cent super 5-8-7-1, $3.92. Nobody with 6 in our pick 6. 5 out of 6, $41.75. A carryover into the Wednesday card, $2,881.47. $2,881.47. Nice carryover into the Wednesday card commencing at 120. One more race to go, our Tuesday nightcap in 22 minutes at 5:13. Scratches 2 and 5, Shull and Princess Riley. 7, Ice's Ironic Dancer. Waive the 10-pound apprentice allowance. Make the weight 119. The nightcap at 5:13, 21 minutes away.
About to conclude this Tuesday card with the 9th race. Just a reminder, we got 8 tomorrow and then 8 on Monday. And then next Tuesday, of course, the July 4th card. We got a chicken barbecue and also our feature race, the Niagara Stakes. But our next live day will be tomorrow with a 120 first post. A good finish to the 8th. And as Victorious Wave, a little race riding going on with Tralad. Is that one coming out on that horse a couple times. No claim of foul in there, but Victorious Wave able to hold on and get the victory. Veteran rider John Davila knows how to race ride. He gets the victory for trainer Chris Engelhart. Looking at the last, and we scratched the 2, Shull, and the 5, Princess Riley. And the speed of the race looks to come from the 1A, Super Princess. She was facing tougher before dropping to 5,000 last time, and she did break slowly in that race, still rushed up and then faded. Yeah, it's not the strongest of fields, but she was pushed up in the pace where with Bad Connection and others, and it's not like they came home that fast, but Subtle Giant got the perfect trip and closed as the race fell apart, despite them going in 47. Today, looks like she's alone on the lead if she breaks well, and looks like it could be her to catch. Now, Cancel Captivity is the stablemate. She's got room to improve. She was a maiden claimers as a 2-year-old. Those were not the toughest of races. And she's finished 4th every time, so maybe she can improve a 4th place finish. 4 starts, 4 fourths. The main rival does look to be the 8 Sweet Tooth Sue. She's got the numbers to win here. She's always there, makes a good account of herself, usually stalks and just hasn't been able to quite get out of the maiden condition. 19 starts. In her defense, Bad Connection ran a big race last time, and that one did come back to win yesterday, although barely hanging on yesterday. But if you're looking for somebody other than Super Princess as the lone speed, that's like the main rival, and you can tell by the betting, those are the only 2 they're really betting in this race, and deservedly so. Shrip and Grit's probably another one to consider, is getting a little bit of play, but the race she comes out of a little bit weaker than the other 2 race that they come out of. So she'll have to improve off of that effort. So those are the main contenders here in the last. Exacta Try is super offered in race number 9. We scratched the 2 and the 5. Good luck.
Seven fillies and mares, 6 wagering interests. Our Tuesday nightcap, a 6-furlong sprint, maiden claimers, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds at up 5,000. The level scratches 2 and 5, Shull and Princess Riley. Take note, 7 Ices, Ironic Dancer, waive the 10-pound apprentice allowance. The weight's 119. The nightcap in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Canceled Captivity, Andre Worry. 1A, Super Princess, Oscar Gomez looking for 3. 3, while spelled backward, Carlos Camillo. Next will be the 4, Shrimp and Grits, Christian Navarro. 6 is Indian Penny, Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the 7, Ice's Ironic Dancer, Giovanni Paredes. And the 8 is Sweet Tooth Sue, Rafael Rohina Jr. Paul Barrows Duo, Even Money, Joe Marino, Sweet Tooth Sue, 8-5. 6 fillies, 1 mare. 7 at the gate in about 5 minutes. One more race to go on the Tuesday card. 120 first post tomorrow. A nice pick 6 carryover, a little shy of $3,000. Great feature race on the Tuesday card. Saw some nice racehorses there, fans. Those top 3 are all runners. Victorious Wave probably on his way to Saratoga. Trelad. Nice run from Carl O'Callahan's talented 4-year-old. Civil Service ran a big race for his first start on the comeback. A good Tuesday feature. One more race to go. 1A Super Princess, I think's the gal to beat here in the nightcap. I think she has the pace advantage over her rivals. Last time out, she set the pace before retiring. That was her first start for 5,000 here at Finger Lakes. Subtle Giant and Bad Connection, they were involved in the thriller in the nightcap last night along with Albany Yates. You know, I just look at this race on paper and who's going to go with Super Princess? I mean, Shrimp and Grits set the pace last time, or she was forwardly placed, but they crawled 23-2, 49-4. I don't know if I've ever seen a 49 and change half-mile split in a sprint race. There's a 49-1 on the 17th of May. So maybe the 17th of May was just playing a little slow that day. 49 and change for half-mile splits and sprints. I've never seen it before. Anyway, Super Princess, I'll give her another look for 5,000. You get Canceled Captivity also as part of the entry. Short price at 6-5. Sweet Tooth Sue's 6-5 also. How about a long shot to think about? What about the 6 Indian Penny? I liked her a little bit on the 14th of June. Thought she put in a final good quarter of a mile. I know on paper it looks like she lost ground, but I think she learned a lot that afternoon. This is her second time for 5. I always like it when there's a hidden entry, and part of that hidden entry scratches. That's the case here with Princess Riley. It was 5-2 on the morning line. I think Indian Penny's a little intriguing at 8-1 if you're trying to get away from the top 2. Sweet Tooth Sue's had a boatload of chances. She's getting better and better. I got to give her credit. Little model of consistency. She always comes with her run. But here's a gal who's 0 for 19 with 4 seconds and 5/3, and she's 6-5 on the board. After that, I'm not sure which direction to look at. Maybe the 4 Shrimp and Grits. This will be her second start of the season. Super Princess, I think it's her race to win or lose on the front end. We shall see. Indian Penny's my intriguing long shot here in the nightcap. About 3 minutes out, fans. Post time in about a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Tuesday nightcap. Even Money Paul Barrow's duo canceled Captivity and Super Princess. 6-5 Joe Marino's Sweet Tooth Sue. After that, Shrimp and Grits and Indian Penny. Then while spelled backward and Ice's Ironic Dancer. Field of 7 with 6 wagering interest. Canceled Captivity to the inside. Next will be While Spelled Backward. Carlos Camillo out of the saddle. While Spelled Backward acting up. Almost situated. And then she's back to her pre-race theatrics. While Spelled Backward is in, here comes Shrimp and Grits. There's Super Princess. 4-5 on the board for the entry. Sweet Tooth Sue to the outside. And a couple more to load. Indian Penny and Ice's Ironic Dancer. Ice's Ironic Dancer, the last one to load. Ready for the Tuesday nightcap. Shrimp and Grits acting up. Christian Navarro unseated, climbing back aboard. Ice's Ironic Dancer misbehaving. And there they go. Super Princess is out for the lead. Ice's Ironic Dancer inside of Sweet Tooth Sue, While Spelled Backward makes a move into second. Canceled Captivity from the rail, headed by that Shrimp and Grits from between runners. Indian Penny's the last of 7, and Super Princess, as it looked on paper, is the lone speed. Clears away 3.5 lengths to Sweet Tooth Sue, while spelled backward. Shrimp and Grits ices Ironic Dancer. Indian Penny's trying to come with her run, although she's 4 deep at the 3/8. Canceled Captivity's a long ways from her stablemate. Super Princess with the lead to herself, better than 4 lengths at the 5/16. Now it's 5. In the second spot, races Sweet Tooth Sue. Indian Penny launches her charge. She's into third. And then Shrimp and Grits. All about Super Princess here in the nightcap. Lone Speed on paper, long gone up front. Sweet Tooth Sue continues to chase the chalk from second. Indian Penny's third from the outside. Then to Canceled Captivity and Shrimp and Grits. It's all about Super Princess dominating this group. Sweet Tooth Sue clearly second, then Indian Penny and Canceled Captivity. Super Princess, a big day for the missile. Oscar Gomez, give him 3 on the card. Sweet Tooth Sue second, Canceled Captivity third. Fourth placed Indian Penny, Shrimp and Grits for the Superfecta. $113 and 49/100ths the final time. No pace on paper. Super Princess all the way on the front end. 8 Sweet Tooth Sue clearly second. The 1 Canceled Captivity came with her run for third. Fourth place to the 6 Indian Penny. And it's Shrimp and Grits for the Superfecta. Hold all tickets. 113 and 49/100ths the final time. Fifth place to the 4 Shrimp and Grits for the Super. Here is Super Princess. Superb score for this gal in the nightcap. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Will Take Charge out of the damn Heavenly Vision. Owned by my man Frank D'Amato along with Paul Barrow. Paul's the winning trader. Big day for the missile. 3 for Oscar Gomez. Super Princess was bred in New York by Hibiscus Stables. And a big shout out to the Seton Hall Pirate alumni, Frank D'Amato. And the nightcap is in the books. Officially 1A8164. And that 10-cent super gets you $1.40. All right, the late double 5 won $9.20. A 1-8 exacta from the nightcap, $4.40. 1-8-6 trifecta, $3.15. 3-5-1, a late pick, $3, $19.75. 2 with 3 with 5 with 1-2-5 for the late pick, $4, $77. 4-6 with 2 with 3 with 5 with 1-2-5. Our Tuesday pick 5, $136.75. That's it for today's card. We do it all over again tomorrow, 120 first post. We've got the one-day pick 6 carryover, a little shy of 3 Gs, $2,881 and some change. Don't forget about those free digital programs, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab. Scroll on down to free digital program. Study up for that pick 6 tomorrow. First post, 120. Sure hope you had a great Tuesday when leaving the track. Please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.